We are live for another episode of Xbox Goes to Hell.
Oh, no.
I'm your host, Barry.
And Frank.
Xbox, what are you doing? What are you doing? You had one job, Xbox. That was to make consoles and make good games. You couldn't get it done.
Guess not.
And we're here now. We have a lot of things to cover here. A lot of
My
things.
headphone fell out.
What?
No, my headphone fell out for a minute. I was like, what?
I had to clear my throat, so I had to mute it too. A lot of things going on here, Xbox. A lot of crazy things today. Today was another kickoff of bad press for the Xbox brand. We have Weston in the live chat room. The Discord is open to all that who have it. What?
So what's up, Wesson? So I guess this is the beginning of them setting us up for what to expect from their third-party games now.
Well, this is pretty much the end.
Yeah. They pretty much laid it all out for us today with this Indiana Jones news and some other stuff.
Oh, it started with the Indiana Jones news. And then we got more news. We have RWK in the chat. We have Stevie Mac in the chat. Cody says he's ready to hear us.
What's up, everyone?
Just made 2 fire hot dogs and aliens are going in the background. Well, listen, what? Anthony was supposed to be here. I don't know where he is. Speaking of Anthony, the man he backstabbed, Richard.
Oh, jeez.
How you doing, Richard?
What's up?
What happened today? I missed something? You missed a lot. There's a reason why we have this show tonight. 2 reasons. 2 big reasons. When Anthony's ready, he could come in. He told me he was going to be here. I don't know what happened. Maybe his cat bit him. And he had to get a rabies shot. I don't know.
Ugh.
All right.
No good.
So Indiana Jones this morning. I'll show you the trailer. If I can find it.
He's here.
Here he is. Let me fix the windows. Anybody who has the Discord can come in here tonight. If you already have this Discord and you want to jump on and talk about this, let's do it. So we have this trailer that dropped today. And look what it says here. I'm going to rewind it here so we can get to it. If I can find this thing. You know, shout out to OBS for not being like simple to use. All right, it's replaying now. Visually enhanced on PS5 Pro.
What is up?
Well, here we are. You see this?
Yep.
A fluid 60 FPS. Lightning and fast loading. So basically, Xbox's game runs and plays better on the PlayStation 5 Pro, which is what we all expected, but
yeah,
they made a trailer showing you, hey, this game runs better on the competition's machine. What are we doing here?
Yeah, it's like solidifying what we already kind of knew, where the Series X was false advertised to be this, machine that could run all these things. And now you have something like the Pro, which is newer hardware on the market, sure, but it's running the competition's games. How's it going to run when Forza comes out, right? It's like, it's going to be the same thing. We're going to be here talking about the same thing, because it's like, it's going to run better than what the Series X can.
This is the first of many. You got Forza,
Yeah.
you got Doom, whatever else they put out. Just get ready. I mean, you're seeing now. Doom is also Bethesda, so.
Well, that
you know,
leads
that
into our
can be-
second story after this. The Xbox showcase has been canceled and fans have been banned from the building.
There wasn't fans last year, though, was it?
I don't know. Xbox FanFest, they would have people go there. Usually the YouTube guys, the influencers or whatever. But now they're doing this digital only show. And I don't know if that's to save money or if that's they didn't want people booing when they announced all the PS5 games that they're going to be putting out.
Now, do you think they'll do that on their show, or they'd wait for PlayStation show?
Well, they could say, hey, Gears of War collection or whatever coming to Xbox, PlayStation 5, and PC or Nintendo Switch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They confirmed they're going to show the logos at the next thing. Didn't we hear that like a few weeks ago? They primed us with that.
Did they really not have people at the building? Did they really cancel that live event so that people wouldn't get mad and boo and start screaming and shit? Like, what happened?
Yeah, I mean, because I remember last year that event that showed Gears, it showed Perfect Dark. It was just, normal live stream that wasn't in front of anybody. But like you said, they do the live screening events where even though they're not in person with fans, they do these like how Nintendo did it for New York.
Your
Right?
camera's off, just so you know.
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
going to turn on in a second. But, yeah, so basically, like, that's kind of what they do. Like, New York did the Nintendo thing at their store, and same thing with, it's like select locations. But now that, if we were still in the age of E3, this would be completely interesting because you couldn't run and hide like Nintendo used to when they would be like, oh, we're not going to be there. And then they would just leave. You know what I mean? Like, if this was E3, this would be a whole different story because then you couldn't escape the public response. You couldn't. Now everything's like digital and streaming. They're fucking lucky because if they're doing this shit in person, people would be like, what the fuck?
Well, you think this is it? You think Xbox is done with these guys?
Yeah. They're probably winding back on that stuff now because it costs money and it's not helping them.
They used to fly these guys in all over the place. They used to buy them breakfast. Or did they buy themselves breakfast with a company credit card? We don't know. And we'll never know. One can only speculate.
They got room service.
Oh, my goodness. We have Cougar Man in the chat. Who is the MILF Man? How you doing? We acknowledge you. Got RWK. We got Stevie Mac. We got Richard in here. We got Wesson. Do you think the free continental breakfasts are over?
Yes.
Even though everyone claims they pay with their own money. But they never post the receipts online.
Yeah, it's that prepaid credit card.
The company credit card.
This is the
company
my dad,
credit card.
This is going to be a good reason to, play something on the Pro. This is actually the first thing he's going to play. That's, I guess, Madden's been Pro enhanced and stuff like that. Call of Duty.
So your dad is buying this game, right, Anthony?
Yeah.
Well, he's giving Sony the 30%. Giving Microsoft the 70% so they can use that to make more games that are shitty and suck anyway.
What if he's like, I'm not buying it now? He finds out about that. He's like, no, I'm not doing it.
Now, if it's not going to Microsoft's pocket. I'm not going to contribute.
That might happen.
Yeah, I mean he's excited just to play something new. Because obviously MLB just came out, but that's baseball. It's the same shit.
Well,
You wanna play something new.
It's funny because your dad doesn't even follow this stuff. And he's going to be playing the best version of Indiana Jones on any console. Your dad has no clue that this thing even came out on Game Pass. Your dad only knows that it's coming out in a couple of weeks, and he's going to play it.
Yeah,
he has no idea what's going on in the background.
Yeah, he's just going to play it, and he's got the HDMI 2.1 TV, the Sony in there, and ready to go
on the company credit card.
I think you're right, though. I think that's what's happening. They're just winding back on these guys because what's the point? They're doing more damage at this point than good. It costs money to like fly them out and do like they'll probably still give them codes, but I don't think
paid
they're
for
gonna
my own
do all
flights.
Yeah, okay.
With the company credit card.
They probably make them pay $1 so they could be like, see, it wasn't a gift, I had to pay. They pay like 99% of it. So stupid.
That's all right. On June 8th, I think we're going to find everything out that we need to know. All these questions we've been having for the last 2 years. I think we're going to find everything out.
It's going to be a hell of a week. Switch 2, the Xbox thing, hanging out.
The company credit card.
Can I get a company credit card from somebody? Any company, I don't care. I'll take it.
Oh, so what are you, a shill now? What, I have to fire you from the show?
Oh, if Nintendo wants to give me a credit card, I'll talk nicely about them all day long.
I buy my own flights and my breakfast as RWK, and I don't deny them.
Okay, that I'm not doing, but anything else I'll do.
Are they going to make a loud screech like a cat and then pass over the company credit card?
I don't know. RWK said, I buy my own flights and breakfast, but I don't deny the sex.
Jesus.
I don't know. I don't know what RWK is doing over there. You got to get rid of your Xbox, RWK. That's all that means. So what happens, really quick, before we go to the event, there was a press, I don't know if this was a press release or a statement. Bethesda put a statement out around the time that this trailer hit. Or they put features. I don't even know what to call this. Are you going to read this, Frank?
The features for Indiana Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see if I can pull it up real quick.
Your senior content lead at Bethesda Softworks put this out today.
Yeah, because they want to know the specs. It's coming out April 17th, so it's literally coming out less than a week from now, 6 days from now.
Oh, okay, 6 days, not 2 weeks.
Yeah, it says April 17th. Yeah, so
and your dad could get early access if you buy him the $300 version.
Oh no, yeah, no, he's not going to do that.
Oh yes, he will.
But my friend at Best Buy might be able to pick it up for him, at least save a little bit of money, like physically. You know what I mean?
Oh, so he won't even be paying the full 30%.
No, he'll get the
full 70% to Microsoft.
It's going to be cheating the system.
So it has, I'll tell you the specs and I'll tell you what the guy said. 60 frames.
That's a woman.
Woman. Haptic feedback, 3D audio, native 4K on the Pro, and advanced ray tracing on the Pro and the regular PS5. And then she said, this was her quote, playing Indiana Jones in the Great Circle at a native 4K resolution really is the best way to appreciate the level of detail the team at Machine Games has poured into every corner of the world. You could spend hours just walking around different environments, admiring every little thing from each artifact in the college, impressive collections to the beauty of the jungles. So she literally said, this is the best way to play the game. This is from Bethesda, not from Sony.
And this is how many months later? It came out in December.
4 months.
So 4 months later.
I was told 2 days before the first day of summer.
Well, that's not the case.
June at least.
I was told June 19th or June 20th because the first day of summer is June 21st. That's what I was told.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I guess
That's
not.
what I was told, Frank.
Just what I was told.
They said the PS5 Pro ensures you achieve higher, more consistent frame rates, making every moment unforgettable. Experience next level realism and image clarity with native 4K resolution and advanced ray tracing.
Weston says only 4 games, folks. You can spend
It's not
hours
Indiana
wishing you were
Jones.
playing another game. There you go, says Richard. Says the script reader, says RWK. It's not Starfield or Indiana Jones. And yeah, here we go. It's Indiana Jones in 6 days. Jeff M., what's up?
Yo.
Right when Nintendo was making Xbox look like the good guys, Xbox steps on another rake. You know, are these companies trying to outdo each other with having the worst news imaginable for this generation? Sony announces The Last of Us double pack for $110 when those games were on sale for $10 a piece at Target.
I forgot about that.
What are these companies doing? All these guys are stupid. And then if they make The Last of Us 3, then they're going to have a triple pack and forget about it. They're going to re-release these games 1,000 times over and over again. Horrible.
Bad. Very bad.
So they're telling you, for people that are coming in like Jeff M., they're basically, Bethesda is telling us that Indiana Jones runs the best on the PlayStation 5 Pro, and that's where you should be playing it. And who owns Bethesda? Microsoft. And what does Microsoft make? Xbox. So they're telling you to use the competitor's platform to play this game the best. This is what we've come to. And then they brainwash their audience. Well, they got to 70%. Who gives a flying fuck? They are a $3 trillion company. Who cares if they make $10 million off one fucking game that's on PlayStation? Is that enough money to put in the Perfect Dark? Is that enough money to put in all these other games? Where's Perfect Dark at? You showed me that game 5 years ago. Where is it? Oh, it's 5 years to make a game. Where is it? It's 5 years.
Literally, it's been a year since this. Like when this showcase comes, it's been a year since we saw the trailer. No comment.
That was this. That was the gameplay trailer. We saw the original trailer in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Where is it? I don't know. I guess we'll never know.
It's just the hurry up and wait.
But don't worry.
You know?
They're going to take the money from this game and put it towards Perfect Dark. So when that game comes out and it sucks big fat balls, don't worry. Your purchase of this game on the competing platform helped them make that crappy game. Bravo.
We just need to see something else. We need to see something else.
I'm just
put
trying
out,
to throw
you know?
Anthony off.
We just need to see something else like solid put out. You know what I mean? And it's not happening, especially with with how we're just constantly wondering what's going on every single event. Like we're gonna see probably some new stuff right in June, but then it's like, well, how long are we gonna wait for it? When is it gonna come out? You know, are they gonna actually show us, Gears of War gameplay this year? Like these are things that like we should be seeing. I just don't understand how fans could defend not seeing that stuff where it's like, oh, let them cook. It's like,
all right, let me tell you something, motherfucker. I'm tired of this. Cook, let them cook. Fucking stop with the cooking, okay? You guys all suck for using that term.
I said that because I knew Perry was going to say it.
Because I'm so sick of this shit. Let them cook what? They can't cook a fucking meal to save their lives. They couldn't cook ramen in the microwave. Come on.
That's why they're eating Chinese food on the roof.
Yeah, they had to order it because they don't know how to cook anything. That's why.
Chinese food on the roof.
Xbox always throw money at shit, even their lunch.
But yeah, it's like we should be seeing those games like now, like you said, we saw the gameplay trailer for Perfect Dark. The only thing we heard about it afterwards was what, they were changing directors or something like that. Didn't we hear that like after the fact?
Dude,
I
you
don't know
heard
if I'm
that
wrong about
everyone
that.
left after the first year. They all went back to Sony.
We don't know
Who
what's
the hell
going on.
knows?
It's like we're in the dark. You know what I mean? So literally,
We're in the perfect dark.
it's just, I would want to see Gears of War campaign gameplay this year. Like, you know what I mean? I understand the
The
trailer
game's
was
supposed to come
cool
out,
and-
Anthony. Remember we were told it's coming out this year? E-Day?
Yeah.
No way.
I think if they were smart, you put it out next year for the 20th anniversary.
No, I was
you know?
told in January that E-Day and Fable were coming out this year. I was told that.
Yeah, same thing with Fable. What
It's
the
a
fuck? Are we
stacked
seeing
year.
any? You think we're seeing Fable in June? No.
No.
It's like I don't know. Because they're
They're
just going to
still
show us a
hiring
bunch of new
people for
shit.
Fable. Like they keep posting things like, "Ooh, they're hiring for Fable." It's like hiring. The game's
Yeah,
supposed to
it's
be
like, dude,
done.
this
What are you
shit should have
hiring
been
for?
like, yeah, you already scrapped the other one. Why are we still taking this long? I don't
You're
understand.
hiring to deliver bad news to people. Like they need more people to tell you it's not ready yet.
They need more people to put up the "we're sorry" post. Like, this is delayed again. Yeah, I don't know.
You know,
We'll
this
see
makes
in a couple months.
this makes me want to play this on the Pro because it's got the haptic feedback.
Yeah, with the whip and shit, and you know, you got when you slide down the rope and stuff like that. It's yeah, it'll be cool. I'm actually gonna try to like play through this with him and kind of like, you know, help him if he needs help and stuff. But it'll be cool to like actually go through it all because I've only played a few hours on Xbox.
Right.
But yeah, this will be cool to like try to go through it all and yeah, make it seem like he can actually get through it. In case I know there's a lot of accessibility settings and stuff, which is cool. It's easy for him. But yeah, I mean, you know, I played RE4 on the Pro. He hasn't, but like this will be one of the probably the best looking things because it's like brand new. It's, you know, this version is made with the Pro in mind, where obviously some of those other games that we talked about, you know, they put out the patch after the fact. They've been out. This is something like you guys said, when this, or we've all been saying really every single week, where not every week, but when we've mentioned Indiana Jones coming to PlayStation, we've said this is going to be it. Like once we see this, how is the future going to be with your Forzas, with your, you know, again, MCC collection, you name it, whatever in the future, how this is going to run. And even if by the time some of those come out, you'll get your PS6 or whatever, it's still just going to translate over to, you know, the haptic feedback and all the other shit that they're doing now. They're not going to stop doing that. So it's this is going to be the start of just that comparison, you know. Our boys at Digital Foundry are going to be jumping up and down playing this and talking about it and loving it.
You see the new guy that works there? He looks like he escaped the friggin' mental institution.
No, I haven't.
You haven't seen that guy?
No, I mean, I don't even know.
I'm gonna send you.
I'm
gonna send you a picture of that guy right now.
Yeah,
bro. You know, in Halloween Resurrection, not Resurrection. Was it Resurrection?
Oh, you're talking about. Yeah, you're talking about
when he hands a knife over to that guy where he fooled Frank.
Oh,
he looks like that guy.
Wow, that's amazing.
Where's the picture? I had a picture of this guy.
Killed his sister on the night of in Minecraft.
He's been in the asylum since the Wii U because he had a breakdown when he had to review the Wii U.
I might have just screenshot the photo.
All the murders that he did. It's so silly.
Frank, can you look at it's in this Discord in the general?
Oh, sure.
Can you look in there and grab that photo and send it to him?
Yep.
You might have to scroll up a little bit.
So I've seen this guy before. He's like not super new, but he's like somewhat new. I'll get it.
He looks like he escaped prison.
He does. That's the guy I thought you were talking about. I got it. I'm sending it.
Send that to Anthony.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh man. Wow.
Fables
I
of
mean,
Pipe Dream says
recognize
Jeff
him.
M. What?
I don't recognize him. I know the other guys.
You should see if he's wanted. You could turn him in and get some money.
Right?
He escaped and they gave him a job. You're just as crazy as the rest of us. You'll fit right in.
No, he just says he's a PlayStation fan. They hired him. These guys at Digital Foundry, they all got glasses. They can't see who the hell they're hiring.
Yep.
I don't think Cody Gossman's here. Cody, what's up? I think anyone cares, but I was looking forward to City Skylines 2 for console, but we never got it. Well, so that's Indiana Jones.
Yeah.
Pro Enhanced on the PlayStation 5 Pro. The best place to play if you have a console. Obviously, it's better on PC, but if you have a console, PS5 Pro is the way to go for this game. So Microsoft has sold their soul to Sony. And speaking of that now, we're going to move over to the event, this Xbox Showcase thing, or what is it?
But what do they call it nowadays? I don't even know.
I thought it was just the Xbox Showcase.
The Xbox FanFest?
Game Showcase, that's what it's called.
I thought it was Xbox FanFest.
Oh, yeah. FanFest is the thing that canceled. That's right.
Right.
But the showcase is just the showcase.
The showcase
So, yeah.
is going to go on digitally. So they're saying they canceled this event because they didn't want people in the audience booing when they showed the PlayStation 5 releases of like Gears of War and Halo.
Yeah, it just says June 8th and then the Xbox Games Showcase specifically.
So it's June 8th, 2025, the end of the Xbox. When Master Chief or Marcus Phoenix step onto the PlayStation.
Yeah, or you know, they're going to show Outer Worlds. That's the only thing they confirmed, Outer Worlds 2. It all begins with the annual Xbox Showcase, bringing you a look at upcoming titles from across first-party studios, in addition to incredible new titles from our third-party partners across the globe. This year, the show will be digital only. Our live stream will bring you everything you need to know about what's next for Xbox, no matter where in the world you're watching.
Well, where you're playing.
And then it just says it's going to feature a direct style deep dive for Outer Worlds 2. That's the only thing they confirmed. Yeah. It's going to be 10 a.m. Pacific, I think. Or no, 1 p.m. Eastern. Okay. So it'll be 1 p.m. Eastern.
That's usually when they do it.
We'll be live at the shop playing our Nintendo Switch 2.
Well, people come in wondering if you have the Nintendo Switch 2. That's going to be so
You have it? No, we don't got it, lady. You're playing it, though. Yeah, it's mine.
Oh, you want this? Ooh, so sorry.
If you only help support a small local business, I could have sold it to you, lady.
That's the only way. That's
Throw it right back in their face. How about that?
Need at least $2,000 for that Switch.
I'll sell it to you, baby. I just need $2,000, baby.
I'm pretty sure last year's was digital, though. They didn't do it in front of an audience, you know?
Yeah, but I'm talking about it might not have been an audience of like normal people. I think they had the Xbox like YouTuber guys over there.
They did, and they were in a room.
They're not flying those guys in, Anthony. They told those guys, "We're done talking to you right now. No more breakfast. No more flying you in." Even though they pay for our own shit, allegedly.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean,
I think they're done with these guys.
They'll let the dust settle and they'll do the same thing.
They're not these guys aren't doing them any favors. It's not like they're succeeding and changing the narrative. They're just acting stupid and getting roasted online. So why do they need them anymore?
I know. Well, they're not flying these guys in. So
yeah,
there's
I mean,
what?
there isn't. Oh no, I was just saying, yeah, there is. It's not a surprise that, like you said, they just want to do it kind of quietly, with them not there, and you know,
Yeah, because they don't want
hopefully
these
it's not a
guys
waste of
flipping
time.
out that they're going to show like Halo or Gears on PlayStation 5. And it runs better on the PS5 Pro.
Now, if they don't show that, for example, then that just means that they have nothing to show, and they didn't even want people there. That doesn't mean it's
I
not
guarantee
coming.
you this Satya guy was like, you know what? Cut all this bullshit. We don't need any of these stupid guys over there. It's over.
Yeah. Maybe they were afraid they were going to get like crazy. They were going to just go nuts and like
Yeah,
start flipping over chairs and stuff.
start throwing their Xbox, spending their reward points and shit. They're just pissed. They're checking out. They're punching out.
Could you imagine that? They couldn't afford the security
There
budget.
might have
I'm
been
not
a
gonna build my
hostage
gamer
situation.
score. Yeah,
Oh my god.
either been Die Hard or Airheads. Either
Yeah,
one.
Die Hard or Airheads. Most likely
more like
Airheads.
Airheads.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, that's it's a matter of time, like you said. You know, you can't keep getting your back rubbed and the free meals and going over to Phil Spencer's house. It's like that has a time limit, and then as they're kind of getting out of the console stuff too, with just them letting people know, you know what I mean, slowly but surely. So, what if they announced a handheld? What would you guys do?
You know what I would do? I'd turn the fucking TV off because nobody gives a shit. The handheld.
They're gonna
yes,
announce
this
it.
handheld is going to save the Xbox brand. Like, it's going to fucking make all their wrongs righted. All in one shot.
Do you think they might pull out that card though?
Who cares? It's going to be the Asus handheld. Asus is a piece of shit manufacturer. And if you don't think it is, deal with PCs, because I can tell you, dealing with a PC, nobody wants to deal with Asus. They have a horrible reputation in the PC space. So, you know what? That's fine. If you want to buy the Asus Xbox handheld, buy it, and when it fucking breaks, go cry to yourself.
Yeah, because what if that's their big fucking push? They're like, yeah, the Switch 2's out, but we have this with the ecosystem.
And it still doesn't play your library.
Yeah, they're gonna show
The real
Windows
handheld
one.
is coming out in 2025.
Yeah.
Part
Wait,
2.
what? Oh. Yeah,
I meant to
saw
say
the
2035, but you know what I mean.
Me and Perry just saw the Ally X at Best Buy. It was $799.
Dude, it feels like a toy. It's like a piece of
Yeah.
plastic, that thing.
And it's $800. So good luck with that. It's not going to be. They're
Why
not going to show like.
wait? Why don't you just go buy it right now? I mean, I don't know what these guys are all waiting for. What's
they
the
need
difference?
The logo. They have to have that logo on there.
The home button. Oh, big deal.
Yep.
They're going to, have it out for holiday 2025, and that's going to be what they're pushing.
It's going to be $800 fucking dollars like all the other ones.
They probably didn't want to invite them
Xbox
out
doesn't love
because-
you guys. I'm not going to give it to you for $100. I don't know why people keep thinking this.
Well, the fans are mad because if it gets announced, they thought it was going to be under their seats like Oprah. Like, you get one. Everybody gets one. And they're like, nope, you're not getting
Because they're
one.
used to getting them for free.
Yeah.
You know, all these guys, they piss me off because, like, people just need to get over it that they changed their stance. It's like, fuckface. They sent you guys a free console. I had to go out and buy my consoles.
Yeah, it's easy for you to say
It's
when you
easy
get it
for you to
free.
say. They're not giving me free game codes every fucking month to review these games fucking 6 months early or whatever the fuck.
No.
I'm going out and buying all this shit. I'm paying for this stuff. So, yeah, I have a right to be pissed off.
Yeah, and you vote with your wallet and don't buy a $700 handheld that doesn't matter. It's like, we don't care. We'll play the Switch too.
But these guys act like the handheld's going to fix Xbox. Like it's going to magically, everything's going to be fixed. You know, when you beat the bad guy at the end of the movie and all this shit fixes itself and everything?
Yeah.
It's like, no. This is going to come out and no one's still going to give a shit. And they're still going to be in the same spot they're in.
Yeah, because imagine the Switch 2 sales compared to the handheld sales this holiday. Oh,
Dude, this was the worst time for them to get into it. They should have gotten
horrible.
into it when Nintendo wasn't launching the Switch.
Exactly.
Yeah.
They're late to the party.
The price point is going to be ridiculous, and these guys don't even want to buy games anyway. You think they're going to spend $800 on a handheld? Some of them will, but most people aren't going to buy that.
Well, yeah, they'll put it on their wife's credit card and they won't pay it. And then when they don't fucking use it, they'll go to sell it and they'll be like, oh, I just want to get rid of it.
Imagine it gets repoed.
They tell their wives the real handheld's coming out soon.
Yeah. They tank the credit and they just don't pay for it. And they're like, well, I'll get it.
They file bankruptcy. They go through the 6-month wait and then they get their credit back just to buy the real handheld.
Oh my God.
All over again.
Holy shit.
Why did you buy this one? Well, I thought it was the real handheld, but it's
Listen, they buy the handheld. They don't pay the bill. Their wife divorces them, leaves them. They still got to pay the bill. Nobody's in the house. Then the phone keeps ringing off the hook. Then they take the blinds and they pull the blinds down because they're looking to see if anybody's outside. The phone keeps ringing. They put the blinds down completely. They go sit in the corner while the phone's ringing. The debt collectors, they want their money back.
They turn off all the lights and stuff.
All this for the Asus version, not even the real handheld. And then they got to go online and find another woman so they could get money off her.
Oh my God. This is horrible.
That's how it works. Look, where'd he go?
He couldn't take it. He left.
He went to go find another woman.
He's not buying that thing.
He already bought it.
It's Phil.
You know, can you get him on your Resident Evil show?
You'd be like, why am I here? I don't understand.
You don't understand, you fucking asshole. You owe us money for this Xbox.
You owe us money now.
You know, listen, I get that they shifted and changed their plans, but bro, that's false advertising, my man. That means you should open up a return policy. You should do a buyback program. Anybody not happy with their Series X, they send it right back to them. They get a credit for $500. And then Microsoft can take those machines and then sell them to people who really need them. Since there's always a shortage, right? Why don't you contact us and be like, hey, we changed the plans. Why don't we just give you your money back? You send the box back. But no, they stiffed everybody.
It would have been interesting if we were in a timeline where the Brooklyn came out, but the Brooklyn was like a stronger machine, kind of like what the Pro is to the 5.
Yeah, but the reason why it didn't come out was because they decided that they were going to change course and they said, fuck it, we're done.
Yeah.
So even if it came out, we still would have been fucked. I mean, look, you got the world's most powerfulest console, right? That's what we purchased. False advertising. And now you're watching their competitor having the better version of their own game.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
It's definitely it is a big deal.
There should be a class action lawsuit for this shit.
Yeah.
And we're all going to get like 25 cents when it's all said and done, but
yeah, exactly.
Just to bring awareness to this situation. They fucked everybody over on it because they couldn't figure out how to fucking sell these things.
It'll be 10 years later, there won't be an actual console of theirs anymore. We'll just be
That's like if someone can't figure out how to drive, they fucking jump out of the car and take their shoes off and throw their shoes in the woods. It's like, what are you doing? What are you fucking doing?
Yeah. It's like, hold up 1 second. Like,
this
you know,
gonna stop
if I pay the guy to fix my house, I give him $500 and he says, I'm going to fix your house, the world's most powerful steps on your house. And guess what? He doesn't do the work. I take him to court and I get my money back. It's not okay for him to do that to me, but it's okay for Microsoft, the $1 trillion company, to fucking rob everybody on this machine. That's not cool, man. That's not cool.
No. And I mean, we really wanted this gen to be better than what it was.
It's not my fucking fault that they don't know how to sell shit to people.
It's and 5 years ago, if you were to told me that this was how the gen was going to go, I think you would be full of it.
Peter Moore would have been embarrassed, absolutely embarrassed, if he had to go on stage every year and tell people to wait.
Yeah.
He
Every
probably
time.
would have told to come like, yeah, I'm not doing this shit. I quit.
He would have quit.
And Bomber would have like jumped in front of the doorway. Where are you going? What are you doing? You can't leave. What happened to Steve Ballmer?
He's just living his life somewhere comfortably.
He just did the Microsoft 50th anniversary thing where he was jumping around on the stage there too. He needs
Dude,
to come
if you had
back to
that much
Xbox,
money-
man.
I would never stop jumping around if I had that much money. I'd be walking down the street like, yeah, this is awesome.
Yeah, I'd be like, all right.
I'm sure he
I'm
does
set
that.
for life.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, we need our money back. Microsoft, you got to do the right thing. Just put it up on your website. Anybody that's not satisfied with their Series X, send it back. You don't have to give cash. Just give a credit. And we'll be good to go.
Yeah. I'll buy games on the if they give me a credit, I'll buy games on the Windows.
Can you
store or
imagine if
whatever.
Nintendo pulled this shit on somebody? If Nintendo sold you the Wii with the motion controls and everything, and then they turn around and be like, yeah, you know what? We're not going to use those motion controls after all.
That would have been bad.
Just go out and buy the controller and you're good. It's like, that's not why you bought the machine. You didn't buy the machine not to use the Wii remote. That's what you bought it for, the interaction. I bought this machine because it was supposed to be better than the PS5. Now their competitor made a better console and they're putting their fucking games on the competitor's console in better quality. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Let's see what happens with
Whoa, they changed their mind. Okay, they changed your mind, then I changed my mind. I want my money back.
Yeah, well, also,
There need to be fucking laws against this shit because they are getting away with this. They are robbing people blind. Look at HD DVD, okay? Toshiba got their ass whooped by Blu-ray. Toshiba said, you know what? Just bring your HD DVD player back to any store. It doesn't matter where you bought it. We're just going to give you your money back. Bring all the movies back and bring the player back. We'll give you all your money back. Cash. Toshiba HD DVD didn't turn around and like, we just got our ass kicked. We're just going to shut down and fuck everybody over who bought our stuff. No, they took responsibility for it. They said, you know what? We couldn't get the job done.
Yeah.
Bring your players back. If you want to keep them, but bring them back to the store. We'll give you your money back. What?
They took the loss on it. Just like, again, same thing with the Red Ring of Death, right? They knew they were losing their ass, but they knew they were going to make it back up anyway.
Right.
Because again, $1 trillion company, like, yeah, the gaming division, hit from that, but everybody wanted a 360 still. So they're like, you know what? They said, let's just take the bullet, send them in through the coffin, and we'll do what we got to do. Sometimes you got to do that as a company. You got to just understand that you just took a big loss, whether it's, design flaws or, performance issues, but again, they're just trying to scurry by because their mindset is be like, well, it still runs some stuff in, this frame rate and it still runs this and it does that. Like they just make it so where it's so seal proof and smoke and mirrors that they're not going to justify opening up a program like that, unfortunately, even though they should. But in their eyes, they can't do any wrong because they're just like, well, we're we tried the last console thing, didn't really work out, so we're just kind of like shifting, and that's That's what they want. But it's not a good look at all. And like I said, if you were to told me that this generation would be like this 5 years ago, yeah, I would not have believed it. Especially all, go ahead.
They just don't care anymore. Like they're just like we were saying. It looks like they're pulling back, which makes sense because they don't want to have to answer to people. They don't want the backlash. They're on this direction to go third party, so they don't care. They're like, we have the IP. You're gonna buy Halo if it's on PlayStation. The Xbox is not selling. The hardware is not selling at all. That's why they didn't do the Brooklyn or anything. Because what would be the point?
Yeah.
Right.
And I think that they realize they're going this way, and they're pulling back from everybody, which that's probably better because this rumor thing and all this stupid stuff just makes them look stupid every single time.
Every time. Yeah, literally every time. It's no, it's. I don't know what this event is gonna have, but like it's. I doubt it's.
We're
gonna be
hearing
anything
about
exciting.
Banjo again. It's like, oh, Toys for Bob wants to make a Banjo. It's like, stop. You've been falsely teasing this Banjo game, which nobody's gonna fucking play anyway. By the time you end up making it,
They're not gonna buy it anyway.
no one's gonna buy. Who
Doesn't want
cares? Who gives a shit? But why are you putting these fucking shitty rumors out there? Because you want people to stay on Game Pass hoping this shit comes out tomorrow. Stop fucking lying to people. I've had enough of this stupid company.
Yeah, it's a lot of it is just to stay on. Just keep waiting and stay on the subscription. Because that's their
Oh,
whole
well, it's going to
model.
get better. Just keep waiting. No, go fuck yourself. How about we not subscribe, and then when you're ready and you release your stuff, we'll subscribe again. How about that? Oh, no. These guys suck. This generation has been the worst. I thought the Xbox One PS4 generation was the worst
I thought so too.
because the consoles were just dog shit. But this is worse. We have good machines, and the games are coming out like super late, if at all. And now you got the competitor putting their games on the other guy's machine. That runs better.
Yeah.
So what are we doing here? What is the point? Seriously, what is the fucking point? And it's okay that they robbed everybody for the Series X. The world's most powerful console, right? Everyone ran out and bought it. Now it is no longer. And you're watching their game on the PlayStation console running better. Their own game.
Yeah.
I'd like my money back. I'll send you the fucking box back. Just give me my money back. But you ain't going to do it. And I swear to God, one day someone's going to put that into a law and you guys are all fucked, these companies.
Yeah, it's again, we're getting just more and more false advertised and misled.
Remember
By a
when
lot of these
Sega
companies.
released the Saturn and they said the Saturn wasn't their future? That's basically what these fucking guys just did.
They said, yeah, don't invest in it.
No, the world's most powerful console. And then after you bought it, yeah, you know what, guys? We're just gonna put it on the PS5 Pro, and it's gonna run better. Okay, well, do a buyback program. Give me my money back. They don't want to do it because they stole everyone's money. That's all right. That's okay, buddy. That's all right.
And the fact that the director said all that, like, oh, it's the best way to play. It's like, come on, like you're just at this point, you're just being stupid.
And who owns Bethesda? Microsoft.
And
their own people are telling you not to play it on their own machine.
Yeah. And what comes out about 2 weeks and some change away from today? Forza Horizon 5 on the PS5. So that's another example of once you get the specs for that, how is that going to run? It could run the same. It might not be that big of a difference because it's
going to be a big difference if you have a Pro.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, do you look at this? I mean, this game looks phenomenal.
Yeah, it does look good.
On the PlayStation 5 Pro.
And the trailer, too. Remember we talked about that, the live action trailer? That was also another thing, too, where it's like he's sitting down with fucking, Nathan Drake himself, basically.
But
It's
this
like,
trailer is an Xbox game telling you to go out buy the $700 competitor's console. That's the kicker with this trailer right here. It
yeah,
is telling you, go out and buy a PlayStation 5 Pro because this game runs the best on it. Our game, our Xbox game. That's the whole point.
yeah.
I don't want to hear this. Well, Microsoft gets 70%. Go fuck yourself. Take that 70%, stick it up your ass, because guess what? They're a $3 trillion company. Why do I care if a $3 trillion company gets 70% of a fucking $50 game?
They don't care. That's
Why do
they
I
made
give a
the
fuck?
deal.
Well, it's going to put more money into Perfect Dark. Well, where the fuck is Perfect Dark? We were told that game was coming out this year. Where is it? We were told when that game was being developed, it takes 5 years to make a game. It's 5 years. Where's the game?
Yep. Still no
Where
date.
is it?
Not even a year date. Like, not even like, hey, it's coming out in 2026.
Where?
They didn't even say that.
Where is it? Where is it?
Show us gameplay like that. The gameplay looks solid, and then you just creep away into the darkness again. What are we doing?
Oh, well, we changed our mind. All right, that's great. That's great. You changed your minds. But guess what? I've changed my mind too. I want my money back. So figure it out. You know, they're going to get in trouble for this.
See
Yeah.
here.
You know what this means, Frank?
What's that?
You're just going to have to sue Microsoft.
I was just, when we were
It's
talking
just gonna
about
have
this
to,
now,
it's just going to have to be you.
I was thinking, like, I wonder if, like, a lawyer would take the case and you could, like I should just,
Yeah,
like,
Microsoft
look
will
into this.
settle because they're fucking dumb.
Because wouldn't that be funny if, like, there's got to be some law that we don't know about? Because this is, like, kind of crazy that they're literally telling you. That's like if you bought, like, I don't know. I don't even know how to compare it. It's so screwed up. Like, literally, their own brand, their own stuff is the weaker device. So what's the point?
Just wait, everybody. Wait. Let's brainwash everybody online. Wait,
Yeah,
wait, everybody. Wait.
October of 2024.
Stay on
was the
Game Pass
last-
and just wait. It's coming. It's coming. Just wait. Oh, it's 5 years later. Oh shit. Yeah, just keep waiting. It's not done yet.
So the creative director left Perfect Dark to work on Wolverine.
So the guy went to go work for the competitor.
Yeah. And
What
that
does
was
that
in
tell you?
October of 2024. That was the last thing we heard. The thing, stuff before that was just saying that the coalition was actually supporting the studios to use Unreal Engine for it.
What is it? Nobody knows how to use this thing?
Well, apparently the development restarted in 2022 under Unreal Engine 5. So they actually shifted engines while this thing was apparently in development for all this time. You know what I mean? So they like restarted it.
Right.
But it says by June 2023, still in pre-production and roughly 2 or 3 years away from release. So they said that in June 2023.
Pre-production?
Yeah, in June 2023 it was. So basically,
Takes 5 years to make a game, Frank. Come on.
So 2028. That you're telling me it's going to be out in like 2028 right now, or 2027.
this is from. Yeah, this is this was on.
This is fucking
I'm gonna cite-
ridiculous.
This is from.
ridiculous.
This literally is from IGN. This is like an actual IGN article from 2023.
Just to play a
So
goddamn
this is-
game.
So I'm not just like pulling up.
You know,
something
Nintendo's on the
yeah.
Switch. Nintendo's released about 4 Mario Party games,
Oh yeah.
maybe 5. Has
Yeah,
there
how
been
many
4 or
games has-
5?
How many games has Capcom put out? These last few years.
Yeah, I think it's been 4 Mario Party games.
It's like these developers, there's certain developers that, they get it and they do what they got to do and they put stuff out. Nintendo's put stuff out. Capcom, they put stuff out, some companies, they put stuff out and it falls. It doesn't work. Not everything works sometimes.
How many
but-
Monster Hunter games have come out since Silent Hill was announced?
Oh, man. Probably 2.
3?
Well, are you talking about Silent Hill 2?
No. Did I say Silent Hill? I meant Monster Hunter. How many Monster Hunter games? Did I say Silent Hill? How many Monster Hunter games have come out since they announced Perfect Dark?
To say now Perfect Dark. So, just one. Well, I don't. No. Because they announced it in
Perfect Dark was shown in 2020, like the trail, like the CGI generated trailer.
So two.
Just to let you know it was coming.
Yeah, two. They
Two
put out-
games.
yeah. They
Two
put out,
Monster Hunters?
Yeah, two Monster Hunters.
Two fucking games came out.
Yeah. And, Resident Evil Village came out. Resident Evil 4 Remake came out. Path of the Goddess came out. Street Fighter 6 came out.
Dude,
You
how
know?
many? Think about how many Mario games, how many, like even Zelda. There's been
yeah.
like 2 Zelda, or more than that if you count like the little ones. Like, there's so many other games that these, like, all these companies can put out. Nintendo doesn't have Microsoft money. They have a lot of money, but still, it's like they managed to do it. Sony, even though it's scarce, it's still more than Microsoft's putting out.
I just don't know what the Initiative and Crystal Dynamics are both doing. Are they just like partying? Are they not like, you know what I mean? It's just been so long. It's crazy. They wanted to increase efficiency for moving
that
to
place.
Unreal Engine 5.
Microsoft's a fucking mess with games. They shouldn't be making
Like-
games, man.
You have the coalition literally like helping them out with their expertise on Unreal Engine, and it's still not productive enough. Like, you know what I mean? Like the gameplay we saw looked good, but was that just a reel just to be like, all right, get them off our back? Like, let's show them gameplay. And
Yeah,
let's
because
just-
they
it's
did it
gonna
with
take us another-
Crackdown 3. And they kept showing
Yeah.
people like gameplay. And then it took forever for the game to come out, and people bitched about it. So they released it in a fucked up state. And they swept it under the rug. Crackdown 3.
Yeah, they
Patriot
really
Joe,
did.
what's up? Imagine if Sony and Nintendo did a deal where they allow Mario games on PlayStation. Well, Sony and Nintendo hate each other. I don't know why you guys think that because they're a Japanese company, they like each other. Nintendo wants Sony dead in Minecraft. What's up, Patriot Joel?
They're
What's up,
mortal
man?
enemies. They literally are mortal enemies. Like, they will never work together. It's never going to happen. The fact that Lego Horizon it appeared on Switch was like a miracle to me. I didn't even think they would let that happen, but they let
Yeah,
it
that's
happen.
actually pretty surprising.
And that's probably because Lego was like, yo, we sell most of these games on Switch. You got to put that on Switch.
Yeah,
Like, I don't
yeah.
think Sony was like, ooh, let's do this. Like,
Yeah, they were just like, all right, if you say so, Lego, we'll do it.
yeah.
They hate each other. Nintendo was always on the side of Microsoft because they're Canvas. They're on the same. They're in the same cul-de-sac in Redmond, Washington, and they're closer to them. Microsoft wants to use the American guys to beat up the other Japanese guys. Well, Microsoft failed, so now the Japanese guys have to beat up the other Japanese guys.
So I stand corrected. The gentleman left Wolverine to come here when the other director
They went to your
left.
house.
So no, he left Wolverine to join the Initiative as Perfect Dark's new creative director when they lost their creative director. So creative director leaves Perfect Dark. They don't have one. They must have found this guy and said, "Yo, stop working on Wolverine. Come over here." And now the people that are directing Wolverine are Marcus Smith and Mike Daly. They sound like fake names, but I swear they're real. So we don't even know what the fuck's going on with Wolverine, let alone now I guess the director left that project, came on to Perfect Dark, but we haven't seen anything since he joined the project. So unless they show something else this June, we're still just like, okay, that gameplay is what we got, and that's it. And it doesn't really mean anything because it could change. It could not even look like the same game by the time we get it. So,
Well, the question is the game going to suck when it comes out?
yeah.
I thought Avowed was pretty good, and I like South of Midnight, but apparently they're bombing as far as even these Xbox guys are shitting on South of Midnight. And I was like, wow, that's shocking
That actually is very surprising.
because I enjoyed the game. But they finally
saw
have
the,
games that are decent
developer
coming
direct.
out, and wow, that would have been great to sell your machine, but I guess not.
Yeah. Yep. We saw the developer direct, and the lineup was what you mentioned: Avowed, South of Midnight. Then there was like a couple other. They showed Doom, obviously, but like we didn't really get like a really crazy ass roadmap.
You see, Xbox has great games this year. It's just too fucking bad that they didn't keep them on their machine to sell their machine.
Yeah.
Avowed's not on PlayStation yet, is it?
I'm sure it's going to be announced in June.
June. Yep.
Yeah. Starfield, June.
June.
Yeah.
You know, apparently there's an update for Starfield that they will not release until the PS5 version comes out.
They're holding it hostage?
They're holding the Xbox update hostage until they release it on PlayStation. So they could drop it simultaneously.
Yeah.
So messed up.
That's the big rumor. So we have to find out, but I don't know, man. This is just looking bad. I think good old Phil Spencer needs to offer a buyback program and let people send their machines back and get their money back. It's the right thing to do.
Yeah. I mean, just give me, like you said, just give me credit or something to buy.
They're going to fucking walk away with, I have over 1,000 digital games in my Xbox account. They got all that money. That's fine. I don't need the machine anymore. You sold me a fucking dud. So, whatever. But that's okay. Let them scam everybody and rob everybody. We just won't forget that next time.
No, I'm not buying any more.
They fucked over their hardcore fans. They fucked over their clientele. And that's just the way it is. All these guys on YouTube that are with Xbox, they all got into this shit a few years ago. Okay? They're not hardcore fans. All these guys that make these videos, ooh, there's Xbox tax. Yes, there was an Xbox tax, but it's not every fucking time something happens. Like, I'm sick of this shit. These guys are all a parody of themselves. Every single one of them. You got to stand up to the company. Be like, you know what? You talk to Phil Spencer. These guys talk to Phil Spencer, right? They should be like, Phil, why'd you fuck us over on the hardware? Oh, I'm playing Halo right now with you. I can't answer that question. Yeah, you got to be a human being. And you got to be a human being and be like, you know what? You screwed people over. I live in the real world, okay? I don't live on this online shit where I'm kissing Xbox's butt and they're sending me places and flying me over and giving me breakfast and shit. I'm paying for my own breakfast on the company credit card. I'm a real person that bought these machines because the company told me this was the world's powerful thing, okay? And then they changed their mind. That's not my fucking problem. That's your problem. You change your mind, that's on you. Now offer a buyback program and let people give their machines back. You dumb fucks.
Yeah, June's going to be interesting, man. Because Sony's going to go as well. They haven't announced their event, but you know they're going to have one.
Their event will be the Microsoft event.
I might have to stream the Sony event in the UK. I don't know. You know what I mean? Who knows?
I think a lot of the last holdouts are gonna come around when they see Halo and Gears and stuff elsewhere. It's like it's over. I mean, it's pretty much over now, but that's like the big giant.
Dude, this is the big fuck you. They had the competitor upload a trailer that we're watching right now saying that, hey, Xbox is putting a game on our console, our $700 console, and it runs better than their console. It's game over.
Yeah. They say it's like they have no faith in their own hardware anymore, which obviously
they don't want to sell hardware because they lose money on it. All these fucking guys, they want to sell hardware. They don't want to sell hardware. They're tired of getting their ass whooped.
That's why they're partnering with Asus.
They've been losing money on hardware for years, and they're tired of it. Dude, you think this guy Satya, he came in, he changed everything. Yeah, you think he's like, yeah, you know what, we'll just keep losing money on hardware. This guy Satya came and said, we got to make money. That's why they're not sending as many consoles out. We have people in retail who are sending us photos every fucking week. They're getting 15 PlayStation 5s in, and they're getting 2 Xbox Series consoles. 2 per week. And it's not because it's Christmas and they're sold out because people are using their Christmas money in fucking April. No, it's because they don't want to ship these things out anymore. They're done. That's why they're not dropping the prices anymore. They're done losing money. If you want an Xbox, you're going to pay for it. That's the way that they want you to do it.
You know, this makes me so fucking pissed off. I just can't fucking take it anymore.
What is that? Oh, you got your
I
card.
can't take it.
When did that come?
Today.
My power supply came today. Well, I guess you're ready then.
Well, we're doing it on May the what date did we say the other day? It's on
18th?
May 18th.
18th.
So we're building Anthony's
I'll be there into
computer
the 19th, but
on
yeah,
his channel on the 18th.
after the Game Complainers anniversary show. That comes first.
Yeah, we're going to go live with that, and then we're going to go live on his channel, build the computer. So you got the 14 gen
There it
Intel.
is.
That's it. Finally, it's the last missing piece of the puzzle that you got.
Yeah, even with all the BS going on, thankfully, it obviously was delayed in me getting it. About what did they go on sale like a month ago, 2 months ago? 2 months ago, like February. But here we are. I didn't have to wait all summer, so
Thank God. It's about time.
yeah. Yeah, shout out to Perry for, sending me the link. I missed on the first go around, but then I got the second one.
I got that card right here.
I still have my puny 4070 Ti. Those things are huge.
I know.
Why is it so
box
big?
fucking massive.
Yeah, now you need one, Frank.
No.
By the way, these sold out. I checked today and they're gone.
I think I want to open it up.
I
and
would
put my
stay away
fingerprint
from
all
the
over it.
50 series. Like, go fuck yourself. We need a card.
Perry, I think I want to open this up and like put my fingerprints all over it and put it back in the box.
I think I want
Back
to
in the
open this
box
up
wrong.
and slide it between my cheeks over here and activate it.
I'm just so excited. I can't keep it sealed. Oh shit.
Oh man. Very nice. Looking forward to the anniversary episode and the PC build. Finally, he gets to build his computer.
Yeah, that's going to be a double feature that day.
That card was $700, everybody, just so you guys know.
Yeah, it was definitely more than it was listed for the first time it went up, but that's just the way it is. So I spent $200 more basically than expected.
Yeah, we buy our own cards. Isn't that funny? Nobody sends us these fucking cards for free.
No, I don't have an email from Nvidia or anybody. I don't got a script. I didn't get,
You don't have a
I didn't
company credit
I didn't get a
card?
plane ticket to go out and get a company credit card to test out these graphics cards.
You know these fucking people in the chat are gonna be like, your chat are gonna be like, why didn't you go AMD? You should have got the 9550X. What is this? 5590X. What is it?
I don't know. I
9950X 3D. That's what you should have gotten that one. Yeah, well, you weren't there a year and a half ago when he bought the freaking CPU.
I bought the CPU. It was like last year, late last year, like fall.
The
Whatever.
guy's gonna go in the chat. Why don't you build a Hackintosh? That same
Yeah,
guy.
Hackintosh.
Well, you know they're gonna ask him stupid shit like, "Oh, you're gonna play randomizer on this?" It's like, oh my god.
Well, no, that's fine.
You could
I don't
you can
care
play
if
that
people-
on any fucking computer. You don't need a
Yeah,
$700 graphics card for that computer.
no, that's true. But they're going to be asking about like the new games, which I can't run like properly and stream at the same time. You know what I mean? So there's going to be questions about that. That's fine. I want people to ask me questions and be excited now that they know that I can do more content. That's fine. I'm not going to get mad at them about that. I'll be controlling the chat while Perry's building. So if anything, I'm the one who's going to be in control of, who I want to, if I got to clap people, I got to clap people. If not, it's going to be the people that donated to help make it possible. So I'm not going to, even if they have a bad take, I'm not going to be like, fuck off, But it's going to be fun. So that's what we're going to do.
Jamie On's in here. I don't know if I mentioned him earlier. Thunders Productions. What's up, man?
What's up, man? Shout out to Thunders. He's always gifted memberships. And yeah, he's a big reason why
He is the
a lot
best.
of these parts were possible. So thank you, man.
I got my power supply today.
Nice.
Now I have to figure out how to get the board and the processor and the RAM, and then that's it. I'm done.
Yeah, yeah, we just need something else to look forward to besides these consoles because they're not really doing it for us right now.
Take care, Jamie.
You know, take care.
Oh man, any questions in the chat? This wasn't supposed to be a long show, so this was like the very last second. Once this news broke this morning, I was like, we got to do something. We got to talk about this.
Yep.
Yeah, it was a matter of time. Like we knew this was coming, especially because the release date is literally next week. So once people actually start playing it and they do the side by side, once you see the side by side comparison, that's going to be the proof that people don't want to see. So I'm sure Digital Foundry will be doing stuff like that, and all these other guys that do all the side by side, frame rate runs and all that stuff.
We've hired more escaped convicts at Digital Foundry.
Escaped convicts.
They needed somebody to steal the units for them.
Yeah,
to test stuff on.
I stole the Pro. Now let's test it.
Yeah.
He stole us the Pro.
Do you think they're gonna throw this game on Switch 2, this Indiana Jones in June?
I think could. So.
I know Doom's gonna come because the other Dooms were on there, so it makes sense. But
I don't see why not. It's just more people to play it, and it can run it somewhat. It's not going to be the full, it's not going to be full res or full frame rate, but it'll run. You know, so
that's what I'm looking forward to see like what they're going to put on the Switch 2, because we're going to just be getting it, and then this thing's going to happen. It's going to be awesome. Like we're just going to sit there and be like, oh, nice, we'll get that. Like it'll be so cool.
And it's up to Bethesda with how they want to price it, right? So they'll still probably price it at 70. I don't think it'll be 80, but they'll probably price it at 70. And it probably won't all be on the cartridge. It might be something you have to, that game is way too big, so you're going to have to, download the extra stuff, from a code. That's fine though, as long as you can play it, Even with like Resident Evil 4 Remake, when that comes out, I doubt that's all fitting on the cartridge, but it'll still be cool to play that if I'm just like, oh, I'll take it up to the bedroom. Oh, I'll take it, if I want to take it somewhere if I'm traveling, like,
bathroom.
Take it to the bathroom. You can talk to the merchant while you're in the bathroom. But yeah, I mean that's what we want to see. We just didn't know we were going to get a bunch of BS kind of surrounding the Nintendo stuff either. So kind of can't catch a break this gen.
I'm ready for Nintendo. I'm ready.
Too.
We are still excited, even though we ran into a new one on them, the last Wednesday, but we're going to be getting consoles, so it's like we're getting it no matter what, like we said last week.
I got $1,400 in store credit at GameStop, and I got $1,700 cash on me. I'm ready. I'm ready for the Switch 2, baby.
Yeah.
That's going to buy me 18 Switch 2s.
Did you see they're starting to take down the scalper listings?
Thank God.
They're getting reported.
Well, people are dumb.
How the fuck are you scalping it when it's not even up yet?
They literally just put a picture and they put $800, and they're like, all right, if you want it, like, here it is. Like,
yeah, how do you know you're even going to get it to scalp?
They don't care.
Let's say a bot. They're going to use the bots, They're so confident in their bot buying thing that they're just like, yep, this will work.
I don't want to jinx us, but I think we'll probably be able to get it.
Somebody call security! You'll be the next victim of the hitman. Don't make me spank you. And...
Oh, man.
Get ready for a beatdown.
I don't know what's what anymore on here. Oh, that was Guitardo singing.
We need to back to action.
All right, how do I get out of that? Oh wait, where's the infamous one?
Nice. Somebody call.
Nope.
Get ready.
I can't find this thing.
Crazy.
Oh.
Step up! Let's get the Get up.
I can't find it. I was going to play the what? I can't find this thing.
Yeah,
Oh,
what?
I got it.
What? 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 What?
What will be the price of Game Pass in January? I don't know. Who the fuck cares? Let all these fucking 50-year-old men balding pay for Game Pass and play with themselves. Nobody gives a shit. No one gives a fuck.
What is it up to now? What's
Dude,
Ultimate?
you're about to go into the fucking in the nursing home and you're fucking running around fucking about buy Game Pass, everybody, buy Game Pass. What are you having, a midlife crisis? What the fuck is going on with these guys? Did you buy Game Pass? Who cares? God damn.
Did you stack? Oh, wait, you can't stack.
Cam May, what's up?
Yo, what's up?
What launch games are coming to Switch 2? I'm not following. Just Mario and what's that other one? Nothing. Mario.
Mario, and then a month later is Donkey Kong.
That's not a launch title. That's a month
No.
later.
It's like a month later.
Just Mario
Like,
and
Zelda Enhanced.
Zelda at 60 FPS.
And
Mario Kart too, not just Mario.
And you got to pay for the upgrade.
yeah, all that crap and GameCube. That's pretty much it for the first. Yeah, like when it launches.
I made a cheeseburger, says Cam. Awesome. I haven't had burger in years. It'll
I
be
eat 'em
2
without
years
the
this
bun.
year. What?
I just eat them without the bun when I have them.
I always used to do that. I haven't had burgers. Oh, man. Any questions before we go? We'll give you guys like 5 minutes.
We're all actively dying in Minecraft from something. Some form.
Oh, I'm 58 years old. Did you buy Game Pass? I know you really want Game Pass. Did you buy
What?
Game Pass?
Did you buy it? Did you buy it?
These guys harass their grandkids' friends. Did you buy Game Pass, everybody? You can't come in the house unless you bought Game Pass.
That's what they get every year for Christmas and birthdays. They just get Game Pass.
Yeah.
Please, we're stacked for 6 years. Please, no more.
I'd rather get a shitty Christmas sweater, Dad. No, you're all getting Game Pass.
Imagine they bust in the room and the kids playing PlayStation and they're like, "Oh my god!" and they throw them out of the house.
Cody says,
How could you do
peace.
that?
When is the next episode of Nintendo complaint? I don't know. Whenever Nintendo does something dumb like Xbox. All these companies doing dumb shit. All three of them.
True.
The meat around 3 American cheese bun. Arnold, will you shove a Switch 2 up the Predator's ass? Well, Arnold's not here tonight. It's Friday. Arnold's not here on Fridays.
He's with his donkey and his maids.
And his little horse.
Yeah,
He's got a pony and a donkey.
he lets them in the house.
He eats food with them on his same plate.
It's so gross.
What's wrong with this guy? He was always about being healthy, and he's sharing food with animals now.
Dude, I don't even like. I don't even let the cats jump up. Like if they try to jump up on the table, I'm like, get down. Like I don't want them on my food. That's disgusting. Let alone a donkey and a horse eating my food.
You can watch the horses eating his food, and he just takes it out of his mouth, and then he takes a bite out of it. It's like, what the hell is going on with this guy?
It's so gross.
None of them are dumber than Tony Khan. I don't know. You know, these Xbox guys act a lot like these AEW guys, which I find fascinating. AEW does the dumbest shit known to man, and they defend it.
Yep.
And they just call everyone that hates on AEW drones, like WWE drones. It's like, come on, guys. The company sucks. You know it.
What?
What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What? What?
I was gonna have a few beers tonight, but yeah, don't do that, man. Come on, just go home and get some seltzer or something.
You don't want to be caught off guard when the Switch 2 pre-orders go up, so you better be awake and ready.
Yeah,
Don't
right.
sleep, don't drink, don't do anything that could impair you.
Stay ready.
That's how I'm living my life.
What if
now.
they go up on Monday?
Whenever they announce it, I'm gonna try to get it everywhere. The link for Sam's Club went up, by the way. I'll send you, or you probably sent it in that list.
Yeah, I gave you guys a list
Yeah,
of all the pre-ordering sites.
I think we will.
You just made the list.
I think we'll have no issue. I hope.
Jericho could stick his list up his own ass. Any questions before we go? Anybody? This is Xbox Goes to Hell. Xbox stepped on a rake again today, and that's fine. I want my money back.
Me too.
I want my fucking money back. Hey, Phil Spencer, let me tell you something, motherfucker, okay? You motherfucker, you rich asshole. You fucking robbed the poor people, okay? Because you robbed me. You made me buy all these machines, okay? I want my money back. It's only fair. It's only fair. You give us our money back. You make a program, a buyback program. We send you these machines. We get our money back. Then you go and sell these machines to all these other dumb fucks out there. You could send them to your boyfriends. Oh, everybody, oh, I got a free code 6 months early. You send them an Xbox again. You already sent them an Xbox. Send them another one. I don't need it. I'll take my money back. That would be great. Are you and Nick going to do WrestleMania predictions on Monday? I don't know. I will talk to him about it.
Well, I know because I was talking to him, and well, because me and him, I got him tickets to a show, like a concert on Monday, and it is Monday, but I thought it was Tuesday, so I told him. He's like, "Oh no, it's Monday," and I was like, "Oh shit, well, sorry."
No, it's all right. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but I mean, he just said he's like, "Yeah, I got to talk to Perry and see if he wants to do it Tuesday." So I don't know what these.
I
guys
can't do
thought.
Tuesday. I'm on Gaming After Dark.
Oh, right, yeah. I don't know if he knows that, but
That's all right. We'll worry about it another day.
when is WrestleMania?
Easter.
Easter weekend? God damn. Such assholes.
Hey, it's the UFC guys, right? They don't care. They don't care about holidays.
They really don't care. They don't. Because they know you're watching anyway.
They were going to have the fucking guys fight on an island like Mortal Kombat. They don't give a shit about anybody.
Yeah.
They're
I'm not watching 2 days, you know? I think last time I watched the first night, and I didn't watch the second one last year. Or if I did, it was like...
Well, we're getting together for the first and second night. I think Fred's only going to be there on Easter, though, because he said he's got nothing going on. So we're going to watch night 2 at the shop and night 1 at the shop. This shit better not suck. The build-up for WrestleMania has been horrible. Like, there's been nobody on TV.
Is it on Netflix, or how are they doing it?
WrestleMania is on Peacock.
It's on Peacock? Okay.
Hopefully everything good happens night 1. That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, but the big thing is night 2. You got to see if Cena's going to win. Which he might win because his schedule, he's working every fucking month.
Yeah, I saw that.
His schedule up until the end of, what was it, May? Got put up.
Yeah.
April, May, or was it the end of June? His schedule got put up. He's there every week after WrestleMania.
Yeah, so he's going to be doing something.
I guess this will be my kid's first WrestleMania because I'm watching it. So even if we're hanging out and eating or whatever, I'm putting it on.
Yeah.
Me too. So
Oh, man. Any final questions?
my voice is starting to go out a little bit now. Damn congestion.
That's the worst.
I'm going to put a poll up really quick.
No, May 9th is where the links are going out for Nintendo. It's not delayed until May 9th.
No, stupid IGN put that up, and that's information we already had. Even Wario clarified it. He's like, no, that's the date we've all had. I don't know.
A poll. Do you want me to stop using Phil Spencer or my thumbnails? Yes or no?
There's only one right answer for this.
Yeah. I was surprised there's that many yeses. Wow.
Yeah, we probably got spies in here.
Spies.
We'll give him one more minute here with the votes. Get as many votes in as you can.
We don't have dates for the Switch 2 pre-orders. We're waiting for them to say something. It could be next week.
When will
think
Xbox
it
stop
will.
fucking everybody? I don't know. Maybe June 8th is the final fuckery. I don't know. $10 votes? There's 85 people in this chat room. There's only 10 votes? We need 75 more votes.
85 people.
85.
All right, 76 votes. 73% said, no, don't get rid of the thumbnails.
That's the correct answer.
All right, so he will be haunted and tortured with these thumbnails.
Imagine if you ever
Until
found
he
the
does
channel.
that buyback program, he's going to get a thumbnail in every one of these videos.
I love him in the clown costume.
The wrestling an alligator was pretty good too.
Yeah.
That was a good one for South of Midnight. He's wrestling an alligator.
Imagine if he ever found the channel. He's going to be like, what the hell?
Fuck him. Well, that's his fucking fault, all right? Because he shouldn't have robbed everybody. You know, these guys, they're all full of shit.
I don't understand.
Oh, you know, these fans are crazy. No, asshole. We bought your product and you fucked us over. Oh, of course we're going to get back at you this way. It's the only thing we could do. Not going to fucking fly over to Redmond and protest outside the headquarters. I don't give a shit about that. I hope he does see those thumbnails. Fuck him. That's what he gets.
I'm just looking at the alligator one right now.
I love that one. I was scrolling through my YouTube on my TV before, and I saw it
Hang
again.
on.
and
I
was
could
laughing.
probably post that in here. Hang on.
I love that one.
It's just so fitting for whatever you're playing. It's like, it just works.
I have him in an alligator costume.
Oh
I
yeah,
have him wrestling alligator, like other alligators. Here's what
He
it
had a
gave
good
me.
one.
It gave me this one.
the Croc one was good too. The one you put up for Croc.
Yeah.
That was another good one.
How is that, by the way? Is that good?
Yes. Too much money, but it's good.
And then it gave me this one. He's like hugging the freaking crocodiles. Or alligator, whatever the fuck they are. I don't even know what's the difference.
They're alligators in America, but yeah.
And then you got the one that from the thumbnail there that you guys like. And And then there's one that it gave me where he is the alligator. I'll post that right here.
I love these.
This is all thanks to Grok. Okay.
Oh, that's awesome.
So yeah, fuck him.
Patriot says they have Crocs in Florida. Oh man, that's scary. It's like something out of Spider-Man.
Yeah, I don't like that one where he's wearing the crocodile skin.
Why'd you put me in this Croc suit, you son of a bitch?
Yeah, look
It's
at
like
this one.
Scorpion, but like
Can you make him dress up as a cow but riding a Mario Kart go-kart for Mario Kart?
Why don't you type that in real quick and see what it gives you?
All right, let me try.
what? The googly eyes. What the fuck?
I said to give him googly eyes, and it gave him the plastic googly eyes, not actual googly eyes.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, that's my revenge. Do a buyback program, and I stop. That's it. I don't care. What do I care? Fuck this guy. He fucked me. Fuck him.
Oh my god, this photo. I'm gonna.
Who's in here?
Oh, it's Noof.
Well, here he is.
What's up, Noof?
He's got to unmute himself.
He's muted.
Here, I'll send you this one real quick.
He left.
I'll send it in the group.
You almost got Arnold.
All right, I sent it.
Does this come out good?
Yeah.
I don't know about this one, but let's see. All right, you just made this one. Not
It's
me.
not as good as I hoped. Like I don't like how it's covering his face. Let me try doing it again. It's like exactly what I imagined, but just his face is covered too much.
Do the buyback program, and then we'll
still
stop.
pretty good though, because that's his face. You know, like you can still tell.
I'm gonna send you
What
one.
the hell's
more.
my phone?
This one I like, but I don't like the way the cow looks, like the color of the cow. It made it like brown. I don't like.
Chocolate milk does come from brown cows.
There you go. That's more what I was going for. Like where his face is out. Looks like he's driving a lawnmower. It's not even a go-kart. He's mowing the lawn.
Let's see. What do you got here? We can work with this.
Yeah, that's more what I wanted.
Here he is.
I'll regenerate it one more time. Oh, here we go. Finally. Okay. This is what I was thinking in my head. There we go. Took a couple regenerations, but I got what I
Noof, if you come in, you have to click on voice channel. You were just in here, but you were muted, so I don't know, you have to unmute your microphone if he wants to still come in. Let's see what you sent me.
That's the one right there. That's the one I wanted. Because he looks like the cow in Mario Kart. He's super fat in this picture.
Well, that's what he used to look like.
When he stops using Ozempic, that's what's gonna happen.
I love that. That's my favorite.
That's awesome.
There he is.
I like how he even has the cow design on the top of the go-kart.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Jamie on did. He already tweeted at Microsoft. Start a buyback program for the console. Full refund. You screwed us, Satya, Phil, and Sarah, the rest of you teams involved. You all screwed us, and now you don't care. Give us our money back for something you don't even support. There he goes. He's upset. He's not wrong.
No. He's just saying what we've been saying, you know? All valid points.
Are you able to drag New Finn, or like how does this work?
You can't drag him in.
Is
He's
he
gotta
still
join
in?
himself. No, he left.
He left. Okay, he probably couldn't
Yep.
figure it out. Once he figures out Discord, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Have Phil wrestling a bunch of midgets. I have other Phil photos on here. I think I showed you guys though. Yeah, I can't have him do that, man. I think Rock wouldn't even make those. If you were typing that in. Really quick. What do I got here?
I'm gonna try to make him a Minecraft character to see if it'll do that.
You got Phil with Grimace, right? You made this because you sent me
Yeah.
this.
I love the grimace one.
Oh, I got him hitting him with a chair.
I made him a Minecraft character, but it gave him glasses for some reason. I'm gonna retry it.
Dude, Grimace looks like Nick in this picture. The picture where he's holding he's fighting with Phil Spencer for the chair. That looks like Nick's face.
I gotta see what it pops
It's
up.
Nick's eyes and his eyebrows.
That's so stupid.
Now I can't unsee it.
The
Oh my
sleepy
God.
eyes. The sleepy.
Oh my god.
Why does he have the fucking mask on?
We got tons. I got him with Wesker. You want to see that?
I might as well.
I think I used that from one of my streams.
They're plotting against the customers. Despise Phil.
What's the chat saying?
They're just laughing. He said the Last Supper one, please, with script readers.
Yeah, I don't even know if Grok can do all that.
Karai says that would mean GTA November, right?
GTA is
Phil,
October 28th.
Yeah, Mafia is coming out August 8th. This Karai. So
Yes.
they
Yeah.
have to put that out before GTA.
Yep.
Cameron May saying, can you put a picture of Jill slapping Phil?
Go ahead, make that picture real quick, Frank.
I can see if I can do it. Give Frank a break real quick.
You want to see Paul Heyman and Phil Spencer?
I just made one, but I don't know if you could show this one, but send it to you anyway. This thing's pretty good. This grok thing.
It's only gonna get better.
Oh, what else I got here? What are you sending me? You sent me something?
Yeah, I just sent you one, but I don't know.
That
Came
doesn't
out
even
kinda
look like
weird.
him.
I know. Like, what is that?
For some reason, it doesn't like show the slap. It's just them staring each other down, like a Freddy vs. Jason poster. Like it's not like it doesn't let me like show physical violence or like anything.
Noof.
What's up, man?
Is he?
Oh,
here?
look how clear he is.
Hello.
What's up?
I don't seem to hear myself.
Camera looks good.
I don't think he can hear you.
Oh.
What the hell's going on here?
The audio just sounds low. Yeah, he doesn't let me do a slap. I could have them stare down each other, but it's not like a.
Who is he staring down?
Jill.
He wanted Jill
Can you guys hear me
Valentine
at all?
slapping him.
Can you hear us?
Like,
I can't hear anybody else's audio. I don't know what the fuck's going on here.
That's so weird.
Does he have to go into his settings and change the output maybe? That's the only thing I could think of.
Yeah, probably.
If he can't hear me. Oh,
Check, check.
Well,
can you hear us?
I'm sorry, this fucking photo, dude. It's so stupid.
send me the photo. Well, he's
It-
figuring
it
that out.
can't, It can't show like them slapping, but it's like I don't even know what's happening. It's like Jill's trying to punch and he like catches it, but part of the glove is split in half and it's around her fingers.
That's
It looks
okay.
all
Just send it to me.
That's what's funny about it. It's like off-putting.
Gentlemen, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes.
You just sound
Okay,
low.
sorry, just having some audio troubles. I had to reset up this.
I can probably put 'em up.
Issues with this cocksucking program.
It's all good.
Okay, put his volume up. What's up?
Anyway, hello, everybody. Anthony, Frank, obviously, Game Complainer. It's good to see you guys. If you don't mind me saying, guys, I love you, dudes. You guys are awesome. And again, I just want to say it to your face now that whole April Fool's thing was crazy. I know. But I respect your opinions. And, you know, when I told Perry this, you know, in our chats, I said, Perry, you're pretty lucky to have guys like that because those guys had your back and they stood up for you every step of the way. And I said, that's the kind of shit, you know, money can't buy, right? Is just good people around you. And I'm happy that I had people for me too. But obviously, I was playing the heel. It really wasn't actually supposed to work out that way. Except actually, I think it was supposed to be Perry more or less the heel. But the way things turned around, it ended up sort of being wicked hot, and then things spiraled from there. So it was kind of crazy, but we had a lot of fun with it. It really sucked that I know a lot of you guys were really, really down in the dumps and kind of not sure what the hell was going on, but but we're glad everything's good. And yeah, so it was a one and done, and it'll never happen again.
No,
I'm just so glad it was
cool.
it was a joke. Cause like even on this show, I was like, man, like I don't want to see this end, you know?
Yeah.
Gaming After Dark crew is on my thing, and unless any of the boys decide they want to leave at some point, that's up to them. But I'm happy with the panel. Can't say all the chat are always happy with everything, but I'm sorry, man. That's I picked my panel, and I stick with them.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, it's sometimes, you know, the chat they're going to react differently and that's fine too, you know. That just comes with the territory of what we all talk about, you know, on all of our respective channels, you know.
Yeah.
Catch me up to speed. What's on the docket here tonight?
Oh man.
We're just talking about the
Go
Pro Enhanced Indiana Jones. And they basically made a statement saying the best place to play it is the PS5 Pro. Bethesda, the game director,
They
put
put
out
a
that
they put a
statement.
trailer out too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Lord. No.
It comes out next week, so they're obviously hyping it up. Dude, that last summer picture's awesome.
They can even enhance it, but do they really need to like advertise it? Like, like let people figure it out for themselves. That's almost like saying, yeah, like our box is fucking a piece of shit.
Yeah, I think that's what Perry's been kind of driving home the show. This episode in particular is just like, why are you just kind of like rubbing it in a way where it's just like, I understand, the PS5 Pro is the newest hardware at the moment, but yeah, it just seems like they kind of are just like, yeah, this is the way to play or whatever. And then they had the whole trailer with they had Troy Baker and had Nolan North.
Supposed to be Phil Spencer behind Ellie.
Yeah. And I got him with Ellie.
Oh my god.
He just doesn't stop. It's awesome.
Dude, we got everything. Like, you know what I mean?
Gifts for fucking years.
Yeah, he's set because like it's all so
Here, I got Phil drinking real American beer with Hulk Hogan.
I just love these. This is so ridiculous.
Why does Ellie look like that in the show, man? What's happening?
Oh yeah, I found the ones you made of him in a wheelchair with Hogan.
Speaking of that show, like, and I mean no disrespect to Bella Ramsey, but come on, guys, you could have got someone that at least looked more the part.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
I don't know, like, she's a good little actress and stuff, but I'm just so sick of Hollywood just hiring people because they're most popular when they're not the most fitted. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now it's like, she's supposed to be older in Last of Us 2, and she's not. It's like, a year older than herself in the last one. It's like, it's not really, you don't really see that age difference, like you did.
How old is she in real life?
That's a good question. I don't know how old she is. Let me see.
Because she just does not fit the role, man. It's like every time I see the photos, I'm like, I can't take this seriously.
Did you see that photo that people have of her, like her face, like side on, like doing the mock of the game art?
Yeah, yeah. That was funny.
She shows up on the premiere and she's got this emerald green fucking suit on. She looks like she's going to a business conference. And of course you got Pedro Pascal again, great actor and stuff. I like him to pieces, but come on, man, there's so many actors out there who could have played Joel that would have at least looked the part. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's 21. And I want to see how old Ellie's supposed to be in the game. But in the game, it's different because, like, she's older, but they designed her, like, older. We're, like, just the way her, like, she is, it's like, she's not going to look older because they're filming it, like, a year or two apart, where, like, let me see. I think she, because I know it flash forwards. Let's see.
I'm just glad the show was not made by Disney because the clickers might actually be handsome in that game.
Oh man.
Yeah. They'll be nice and adorable. Where is? I just gotta get her age here. Let me see.
So there's also the Xbox FanFest. They canceled it, like live in person. It's going to be digital only.
Yeah.
And a lot of people are thinking they're going to show PlayStation ports, and that's why they don't want people there to boo it. So I don't know. So we were talking about that earlier.
Yeah. It's just gonna be digital only.
It's going to happen. They're going to show all the stuff coming to PlayStation. I think this is where the floodgates just open at this point because they've primed us up for this over this past year. So they're just going to let it all out, and that's the end of it, you know?
All right.
But
Last
we'll
of Us 2, she's 19 years old. So technically Bella is older than Ellie, but the design of Ellie looked a lot older because she's going from 14 to 19. Obviously, you're gonna look different. So here it's just like, all right. So when she did the show, she was 19, playing a 14-year-old, and now, and are they even going to do the time skip though? Are they not going to do that? Is that what they're going to change? Because now we know that season 3 is still the second game. They're not getting through the whole second game, so they're going to add all their own little stories and stuff to pad it out, and then season 3 is going to be still the second game. So are they going to keep Pedro Pascal, you know, alive? Question mark. Sorry if that's a spoiler. I don't know, but I mean, that's the biggest question, right? So you can't kill off your main guy. He's getting paid a bunch of money, just like Master Chief. I'm not going to be sitting here with a helmet on my head. They got to know who I am, bitch. I'm taking the helmet off, and that's what they did. So who knows?
Oh, I got the photo, Anthony.
Yeah, we'll see.
It wouldn't create the slapping, but it's close enough.
I didn't mind the actor doing Master Chief. Like I said, that was left to interpretation because we really don't know what Master Chief was
Exactly.
per se. And like I thought he was pretty cool actually. I mean, he had a pretty good physique. He's fairly tall. He
Yeah.
came across like I thought his acting seemed like it was fitting. It's just there
I
were
agree.
so many other things that were wrong with that show, in my personal opinion. And I don't really have like at the end of the day, I get it. It's TV, and you gotta do some things that make it more TV worthwhile. So
Yeah.
taking off the helmet part, I would have left it a little bit more. Like for me, like I would have left at least to reveal his face close, like to the end of the first season.
Yeah.
And then after that, I mean, I wouldn't have it off every single time. Like he basically shows up, like the helmet is constantly off. It just felt like it was like something sacrilegious about that. You know?
Yeah, and I think the first season was it was trying to build everything, and season 2 I liked a lot more. I didn't hate the first season, but I was like, all right, they kind of wasted a lot of time doing X, Y, and Z, and they kind of rushed some stuff. But then the second season was really good, and then we're about to get into some good stuff, and then it got canceled, and it's like, what the hell?
I mean, they also could have handled it this way. You could have just hired an unknown actor to basically be in the suit and then basically never take the helmet off. And they could have hired even what's his name, the original Halo actor. What's his name?
Steve Downs, I think.
Steve Downs, yeah.
Steve Downs. You could have had him doing the voice the whole time.
Yeah, kind of like a Samoa Joe with Sweet Tooth and Twisted Metal, where it's like the body actor is different than the voice actor. So
Exactly.
it can be done, and Twisted Metal was done very well, in my opinion, with a game that doesn't have a crazy deep story, but they did a good job at making it compelling and entertaining to watch it and get into it. And and I thought Halo did a good job too at kind of explaining certain things. The fucking tattoo photo, oh my god. But it did such a good job at like explaining stuff for people like my girlfriend who's watching it, who doesn't know much about Halo, and she was into it. So it's like I thought it did a really good job at getting that cross. It just took
Exactly what they were
way too
going
long.
for,
Yeah.
They were kind of going for that. Obviously, they wanted to get non-Halo game fans into the show, which totally understand that aspect because you can't be 100% like just nerded out for the game fans because we're going to watch it regardless. But unfortunately, yes, we're going to be the most critical because we are the ones who played the game and grew up with it, that sort of thing. So
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and we want them to do like, oh, are they going to do, are they going to show Reach? Are they going to show, these characters coming in? And by the time, like I said, season 2 was picking up the pace a lot because they set a lot of the groundwork with season 1, and then it was getting really good. And I liked a lot of the action scenes that they had going on. I liked the team dynamic, especially when they took the chips out and there was that big like, I'm not being controlled anymore. That big realization of like, I'm not going to listen to Halsey and all this shit. So, yeah, I thought that was cool. I thought they did a really good job with a lot of stuff. It just sucks that sometimes it doesn't get maybe Paramount wasn't the route for them to put that out on. I don't know. Like if it was on Stars, it probably would have got even less views. But
right.
I don't know. Like maybe a movie would have sufficed. I don't know, because like that's what it was supposed to be for a while. So
I think now that Netflix has picked it up and it's got more eyes on, I definitely think it stands a better chance of getting a new lease on life.
I
Like I
agree.
said, if the show does well over there, it could help back. Netflix could potentially say, you know what, we want to fund this show to move forward and bring it over, extend it to episode season 3 and move forward, which I think hopefully many of us are hoping for. Netflix has definitely got the budget to make the show, look and feel pretty good, I would imagine.
Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. And yeah, I really hope they continue the characters. They make a season 3 instead of just restarting, which would really suck because then all that was just kind of like for nothing, And yeah, you can still have the same, similar showrunners or writers. I don't know how they would do it or who they would keep and if they would put some of their writers in there and is that going to change stuff, So I would hope that they just continue it so it wasn't a complete waste of time. Because
It'd be pretty awesome if they get the original the Luke Cage actor and the original Locke actor to come back in at some point.
Oh yeah, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, I like him a lot. He's pretty cool, and I think the Locke character is pretty cool myself personally. Maybe a bit overdone at times, but I definitely like the angle on it.
Yeah, they tried something different. It didn't work for everybody, but that's just the name of the game. Sometimes you're going to take risks, and that's what they did with 5.
And
And
sorry, I didn't want to take your show off the rails there.
No.
Show now.
Oh, you're good.
Did you guys see this Xbox wake up commercial where everyone's a bunch of rats?
Yes.
No.
So
Are they calling us
weird.
Are they calling us fans rats?
I don't know.
Oh, now I need to see it. God damn it.
Hang on, I'll send it to you.
You sent it to Mental 9R. Tell them it's time to wake the fuck up.
Oh man, I didn't even think of that.
Speaking of
I like
the
this.
Indiana Jones game, did all of you guys get to play it? Like, did anybody beat it? I mean, no, that was the first game that I beat in 2025. Finished. I started it back in December, but I finished it in I think it was in January, and I had a great time with the game. I want to say that it wasn't flawless by any means, but like the atmosphere, the sound effects, it felt pretty satisfying to me. I thought they did a pretty damn good job with it.
For Indiana Jones, you mean?
Yeah.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, I finished it. It was good. I liked it.
It was long enough to feel like it didn't really overstay its welcome, although I did find that desert level seemed to be quite long for some reason. When you got to the desert,
Yeah.
or east or whatever the hell it was.
I didn't feel like going right back in and playing it after I beat it. I was like, okay, I'm done. But now that some time has passed, like I wouldn't be opposed to playing it again. Like, it was pretty good.
Yeah.
I just needed some time from it.
The only part I was playing on normal difficulty, and the only area in that game where I really started to die a lot, I was getting frustrated, was that part where you got to swim underwater and a giant sea snake thing chases you.
Yeah. Yep.
I couldn't figure out where the hell I was going, and if you either die because you run out of air, or the thing catches you the moment you stop.
Yeah, I died like
Underwater
100
levels are,
times
like,
during that.
the worst. Ever since
'cause they had this one little spot that you had to crawl through, and it wasn't really like navigated very well. You could see the cursor, like where you needed to go, and you'd swim in that direction, but it's like you couldn't really discern where the fuck am I supposed to go. It was like this little weird crack, and you had to like slink through, and then it was good. I was like, jeez.
Yeah, I only played a few hours of it, but I'm gonna definitely give it like another shot and run through it. Probably play it with my dad because he has the PS5 Pro. Man, what is this commercial? What the hell?
We're all rats on a sinking ship.
But wait, but when it shows the guy on the couch, he looks like a rat. So and he's not one. So what the hell?
He is a rat. He's got pet cats too.
Yeah, that's kind of odd, right?
Yeah. Wake up the human inside.
What the hell are we outside?
I don't know.
What the hell does that even mean?
Wake up the human inside.
So we're in the rat race basically is what they're showing us. So it's like you're in the rat race, you're going to your 9 to 5, everyone's doing the same thing, and then when you finally punch out the clock and you go to your apartment, the gamer inside of you comes out and you can be yourself. That's what I get from this. I don't know if I'm if I'm right, but I guess.
I don't know what they're doing with their marketing team.
Oh, but notice how he has the digital Series X underneath too.
It's the only one they sell right now.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
they really like the black Xbox Series X with the disc drive was like the ugly stepchild of the family. Is that the one they're trying to fucking forget about?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're just like, yeah.
It's out there, you guys, and it's for that, like, you know, it's those old cronies like Noof Nukem that fucking won't get rid of his physical collection.
I still love
You
my
should have,
Series
like,
X.
the Noof Nukem edition.
Yeah, I got the Noof Nukem Series X.
Yeah.
I like the disc drive one just because I'm able to play all my 360 stuff. It's awesome. I can play my original
Amen.
Xbox stuff, you know?
Yeah,
So
it's not just about like collecting a disc because I totally get it. Like the discs are almost pointless. But here's the thing though. As long as they still put it on the disc, I can take it back to my GameStop for trade value. That's the big kicker. If I
yeah,
don't like the fucking game, I can still return it within a certain period and get my full money back. Or again, I can trade it in down the road, like I just did with a crap ton of PS5 games and got a shit ton of credit and I put it towards other things. And that's a big thing for a guy like me who doesn't always have like disposable income to just buy every single
sure.
game.
Yeah.
And we all know me with Game Pass. Like, you know, I'm not really I'm just one of those guys. I get Game Pass, but I'm not cooped on it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
core is enough for me. For the amount of games that I play every year, I'm fine with just buying the ones I really, really want, and the rest I don't care because it's great. And every time I turn on Game Pass Ultimate, there's like 40,000 new games and like all the new ones. But realistically, I can only play 2 or 3. Like with my schedule, I'm lucky if I can play 2 or 3. So really, at the end of the day, I don't really care if I got, you know, if I got the ultimate or not. Like if I just go out and buy it, if I want that game, I'm going to the store, I'm going on the digital, and I'm just going to buy the digital copy, and then it's there whenever I want to play it. I don't have to worry about being roped in to my bank account getting docked for $24 a month here all the
yeah,
time.
yeah.
Come
Yeah,
on, you
it's a
got to
big
keep paying.
More money at the end of it. I get it. I'm not stupid. Like people do, if you think you're stupid, you don't know your mathematics. Yes, I do. But I don't really care. I didn't care. The thing is, I didn't give a rat's F before Game Pass existed. So why do I care now? I was always paying 60, 70, 80 bucks, and it was typically for me to buy how many games a year? Like quite a few. So nothing's really changed. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it
Nothing has
balances
changed.
out. Yeah,
Game Pass exists. I don't do my collection any differently. Yes, again, Game Pass is great value for someone who probably doesn't have a lot of disposable income, or perhaps they're not really sold on some of the games and they want to try them out. Like after playing South of Midnight, I would happily pay the full price for that game. Not a problem. That game's incredible. I love it. Maybe other people feel differently, but I'm really liking that game. Avowed's another good game. I would pay full price for it. The downside is now that Microsoft does not want to put those games in any which way or form on a disc. I can't go into the store and buy the damn thing. And I think it's sad, not just because it's a disc and I'm one of the fewer people that would buy it, but it's a marketing thing. Like I always find if you go into the store and at least the games are on the shelf, it's a good perspective to have. The fans walk by, you see something, and if they're not in tune with podcasts and they're not in tune with the IGN and they're not in tune with people that promote these games, well, guess what? By having a game on the shelf does it promotes the damn game.
yeah,
You
just
see
having
you
it
go,
out.
oh, it's like going into the movie store back when Blockbusters existed. You'd walk in, and how many movies a lot of times would you rent that you never knew existed, but you rented them simply because they were in front of your freaking eyeballs?
Yeah, they
Yeah.
had
Yep.
artwork to catch your eye. You
They had
know.
artwork, and you could see it, and you could ask questions. But if people don't know it is, the only people that promote the shit out of everything, like at a Walmart, is Nintendo. If Nintendo's got a new game out, I guarantee you see somewhere at the front of the friggin' store, they got their little kiosky things done up and they got these paper things around the poles and like there's a new Nintendo game out, but I don't see that with Xbox. You don't know what they have coming out. You're lucky if you can even find it. My GameStop now is relegated to literally, I kid you not, my GameStop has 2 freaking floor racks. Xbox is not even on their wall anymore.
Yeah, I believe it.
It's sad. It's
Yeah.
freaking sad is what it is.
Yeah, and I agree to your point too of like being able to at least trade something in to get another new game. You don't necessarily have to pay full price when you're able to at least let go of some of the other games that you're ready to trade in, and sometimes they have deals that you can get a little bit more back. You have, you don't always have to spend full price like some people think immediately, like, oh, why would you spend full price? It's like, well, I don't have to. If I'm unloading like 6 games that I already finished, I'm not going to go back to. I don't really need to hang on to them. You make it cheaper. Say that's what we did for the Pro. I mean, we're talking about the PS5 Pro on the show. It's like we traded a bunch of stuff in. I traded my dad's PS5 because he wanted the Pro. We got him the Pro, but we made trades to make it happen. It's just like he traded in his Series S, he traded in his old PS5.
Sitting on like 3 PS5s, and then all of a sudden you go out and buy an extra Pro. Like you just got the better upgrade, right? And you didn't have to shell out all that cash.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's just, and you guys know this too. It's just like as you try to shop a little smarter through the years, especially when your options kind of get, either taken away or there's only so much, it does suck. And, I hate seeing, obviously like all my local GameStops are kind of fizzling out a little bit, but I could still get to some if I need to. And, that's something that, again, I still just have to keep in the back of my mind. I'm like, all right, some of these Switch games are going to be a hefty price. If I want to trade in some stuff, we were just talking about that this past Wednesday. Like, you could soften the blow a little bit because you're already going to spend what you're going to spend on the console. That's a given. But then at least, okay, if I got to spend, if I want to get Donkey Kong or if I want to get, Metroid Prime, whenever it comes out, all right, I don't got to spend the full. I mean, if it's physical, it's going to be 90, but like I don't have to spend that full amount if I'm at least trading something in. It's an option. It at least gives me an option instead of just like, nope, it's 90 no matter what, and then it's $80 digital. So I could just say, oh, I'll just get digital. But if it's like, all right, if they're offering trade-ins and they're giving you an extra, 15%, 10%, whatever it is, it's like that adds up sometimes. So.
Oh,
It's a kitty cat.
A cat sighting.
My cats do the same shit all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, the cat sighting here, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's like the other day, like, what the fuck, Cheeto? He's pulling out my cords in the back.
Oh no, Cheeto, no.
Cheeto. What the fuck, cat? What are you doing?
I like how all the cats do the same thing, where they walk just enough like a little shark. Because Anthony's cats do that all the time, and it's just like a little like thing.
Look around his asshole here just to see anything.
Oh.
See his little tail.
They know when you're doing something. They know, like, they're like,
yeah. Come here, you little bird.
oh,
Look at his mittens.
I know, I love the mittens.
Say hello to everybody. Yeah.
It's like, why aren't you paying attention to me? You're paying attention to the screen instead.
He's a cutie. That's
Man, he's
Cheeto.
fluffy.
Yeah, it's
he's very fluffy. I think he's got part Maine Coon in him.
That looks like it. Yeah.
Wow.
So his dad is really big. Like, honestly, he's actually more like his mom. His mom is very small, but his dad is freaking big.
Wow.
His dad's got a big old coconut head on him. Like, my God.
Jeez.
That's funny.
Yeah.
But
yeah, man.
Yeah, no, it's pretty sad. Like I said, the GameStops and stuff, man, it's crazy too. Like even the retro scene now, like it's kind of wild because before COVID, I remember going into some of my like the used shops and looking at some of the retro stuff, and the prices were like fairly decent for most things. And then when COVID hit, you walk into the retro stores and everything went up like almost double, like all the consoles, and they couldn't keep them. I never seen retro consoles sell out like that in my life. I remember like pre-COVID, you walk in and they had multiples of everything, and I walk in one day and it's like, man, you can barely find anything. Like people were buying anything that had a button on it.
Yeah, people had a lot of time on their hands when you're just in your house and you're like, oh, and then you start getting nostalgic. You start thinking back on stuff. And a lot of people they fell into retro stuff. They fell into, different things like, it's kind of interesting. Like, cause, my brother, Nick, he does like design stuff he also does, he does graphic design and all that stuff, but he also works for like a coin auction company that blew up during lockdown. And he does all like the graphics for the coins and stuff. It's literally just a bunch of old people that's what they do. They sell like all the coins, the vintage coins. Like that's a whole thing that just same thing with retro. It's just like it was already a thing and then it just like skyrocketed. You know what I mean? It's this whole business thing that just kind of blew up, and
That's why
where Batman
GameStop's
is.
carrying it now. You know, I was
Yeah.
at GameStop. They had. I was just there because I went with my brother-in-law. They had a PS1 and an original Xbox for sale. Like, you could buy them at GameStop now
Oh yeah,
because
yeah.
they don't have anything else to sell, so they got to sell like
Yeah.
that stuff. You know.
They got to sell something. It's just
Well,
interesting.
is that Funko Pop bubble just about ready to burst or what? Because it's just like
Man, that's
the
beyond.
company's gotten so big, but I heard like the value has gotten shot because they basically made everything now and they mass produced so much. It's like, yeah, I think they've been in trouble for a last while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's just too many. That's the
There's
problem.
and there's like variants of what they already have, right? So it's like the only ones that they literally didn't do again were the Resident Evil ones that I like actually collected. That I'm sure there's ones that they only did once, but the Resident Evil ones go for some money because they just did it once and then that was it. They didn't like keep like, all right, we're gonna have like Jason Voorhees and then we're gonna have like pixelated Jason Voorhees and then we're gonna have like another Jason Voorhees. Like they didn't like, there was some variants, but it wasn't like crazy. And some of them are just like, when you go to some of these conventions, some of these stars are charging, if it's just a pop that you want them to sign, it's like an extra $100 just because it's a pop, because they know there's a market on eBay where people go and they sell signed pops. You know what I mean? So that's even a whole
entire Gears of War series. I'm pretty happy with that.
That's cool. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, I've got every single one of them that were Gears of War ones. So I've even got the Brumok, which is cool. It's like the 10-inch.
The big one? Yeah.
Well, the Brumok's fairly big compared to the regular ones, right? So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, I have a Tyrant one from Target from Resident Evil. It's like a big glow in the dark Tyrant, and it was only at
I have
Target.
that one.
Yeah.
Got it at Goodwill.
That's
the only 12-inch or the 10-inch ones I got He-Man, I got Master Chief, and I got Wicket from Star Wars.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I do have a couple miscellaneous pops as well that like have been gifted to me, or I found that were cool. But even the ones that I have, I'm like, okay, I'm pretty much done because the boxes take up a lot of space. And then you know what I mean. And then I already have all this physical media, and I'm like, okay, I can't have another shelf dedicated to these boxes, and it's just it's a lot. And I don't take them out, obviously. And it's I don't know. It's just, even taking them out, they can still add up in space if you're somebody who collects like everything that you're into, because you could literally, you turn every corner of stuff that you like and there's literally pops for this movie, pops for this show, pops for this band. Get all the Kiss pops, get the Metallica pops. It's like you can't escape it.
Speaking of collecting, for you guys who collect stuff, I'm sure we all have a bunch of collectibles, but do you guys normally keep them in their box or do you take them out?
I guess it depends.
Sometimes I buy multiples and I take them out. That's why I keep one in a box and I have one out.
Yeah, I've got the majority of mine are still in the box. Have never been opened. For the most part. But like I have my sideshow, like I have a cabinet downstairs, so I have my sideshow Superman, like he's out of the box, but he's like on the displayer. And I've got like that 18-inch NECA, like the Batman from Batman Begins.
Oh, that's cool.
Nice.
But he's still, I took him out of the box just to look at him, but like he's never really been displayed. He's just back in the box, but the box is getting a little bit rickety, a little bit. So.
Yeah.
And by the way, Frank, you got like, because you're using the green screen, you got like a green silhouette around your head that looks awesome because you look like you're in Star Wars. It looks like you're one of the dead Jedi.
Oh yeah, I'm a Force ghost for the show now. I'm appearing from the afterlife.
Yeah, it just depends on like what it is. I usually try to keep some of the figures in the boxes. Like all my pop figures, besides like the Nemesis that I just showed you, I have another one in the box. So like Perry, sometimes I'll buy doubles depending on what it is. But I have like old Toy Biz figures from Resident Evil from the 90s. I just kept them in the box because I have other miscellaneous ones that are out of the box. But I don't keep like stuff. I try not to keep stuff like sealed unless I have like another copy that is unsealed. So like I have some sealed Resident Evils and I have some unsealed. But if I can find it sealed, cool, but I'm not like I gotta keep it sealed. Some people are like that for a particular stuff that they're into. But yeah, I try to keep it at least have some use out of it. Plus I'm just thinking like, okay, if I'm not gonna sell it, why am I gonna keep it sealed. You know, I also think about that. I'm like, if it's literally going to be in my house until, you know, well, like one day when I do want to have kids and I'm like, yo, if you don't want this shit, I'm selling it now because I don't want you to just like fucking throw it away. So like, I want to make the money like that. That's the only thing I could think of, because it's like, I don't want to just be sitting here. You know what I
Could
mean?
end
So
up like Beanie Babies.
One
That-
slept on the ground. She asked why I didn't pull it out. And I said, "Sorry, dear." I said, "I collect these things, and it's worth more if I keep it in the box."
Oh man.
Yeah, but it's just like the Beanie Babies, like you said, Barry, too. It's like, yeah, what the
Well,
fuck?
that blew up and they were going for money, and then they made too many of them, and people they were like, "Fuck this,"
Yeah,
and then
they're like, we're out.
they weren't as popular anymore after that.
But it's almost like with Pops, like they keep making them, but then you have the ones that are like really expensive still, and a lot of them are just like the Comic-Con exclusives or the Marvel exclusives, like stuff like that is really expensive. I'm sure there's some Star Wars ones that are really expensive, but like, yeah, I don't know. Like even like all my RE collector's editions that I have like up here, like they're all open. You know what I mean? I have the stuff. I keep all my statues in good spot, and I keep everything else in the box. But you know, thankfully I don't have anything to like worry about. Like I have cats, but usually they keep my shit like alone. They don't fuck with my wires. They don't fuck with my shit. So like usually I'm okay. They couldn't even jump up on that shelf if they tried. 'Cause there's no room. But I say that, and then watch tomorrow I come downstairs and everything's knocked over. But I at least want to take the stuff out, and that's why I like doing the collection updates for Resident Evil, because I could like show it off, and that's a whole thing that I'm going to do for a series of shorts on my channel coming up, where it's just me showing the box and opening it, and like stuff that I just have on the shelf, but it's people don't know what it looks like. Like the N64 Resident Evil 2, like a lot of people that have that might just have the cartridge. They don't know what the manual looks like. They don't know the differences. So it's like little things like that are unique,
Mhm.
Have the zapper, baby.
Zappy.
The zapper.
Oh, nice. Oh yeah, I remember that.
I was playing RE4 on the Wii today. It was fun. I had to get used to it. I kept getting fucked up at the beginning of the game.
You
and I
used
got
the
used to
zapper. You didn't use the Wii remote.
The PSVR 2 is so good.
Oh, yeah, I haven't played that yet, but what do you mean? I used the
The
zapper.
Wii remote goes in the zapper.
I can really go back to the regular controller way to play it after playing in VR because it's so immersive. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna get now that I have this.
Game easier, which is I guess is a good thing or a bad thing because because of VR, the accuracy of like precision controllers, like you can pick off headshots. Like with the controller, like you miss a lot, and then well, I mean, it probably makes the game more intense. But like, I like the fact I'm walking up and I'm like, there's
Yeah,
a
you just go
headshot.
pop, pop, pop.
You're just
Yeah,
precision, and you got laser targeting, and you just boom,
yeah.
and that helped me a lot in that game.
I can't wait to play that now that I got my PC stuff figured out. I'll probably get a VR soon at some point, a VR 2. I did play Resident Evil 4 OG on the Quest 2 when that came out in 2023, I think, or 2022. And I agree. That was my first time like actually playing. I did play RE7 in VR1, but I played RE4 original, and they rebuilt the graphics and everything, and it was awesome because again, headshot, everything was accurate. Like my hand was like not shaky, because Leon's hand is just like shaky in that game, but
Yeah.
the VR is just like it's
I
just
found
still.
the same thing when they brought Resident Evil 4 over. Like it was Resident Evil 4 first came out in the GameCube, and then they brought out the Wii version.
Yep.
And it was better for me with the Wii, but just because of the same deal with the aiming was a lot easier with the
Yep.
Wii modes.
Even with this, the zapper, like today I was playing it on the stream, and I never played the Wii version all the way through. I've like helped friends with segments and stuff back in the day, but it's just awesome because like you just aim with this, and you just have the nunchuck in the back here, and it's just it's smooth. And again, headshot. Like when I'm doing the target practice, I can just fucking get a headshot. I don't got to worry about Leon's shaky hands and shit. But yeah, I can't wait to play RE4 Remake in VR 2. That's something I'm definitely going to be streaming.
Came out on the PSVR that was awesome too. When it first came out, it was on the original. It was called Farpoint. Did you guys ever try that?
No.
That was a badass shooting game, and it came with the gun peripheral, and it just felt way better with the gun because like you had something tangible to hold. Like
Yeah.
I downloaded this motorcycle game for my Quest VR, and while it's cool as frig, here's the hard part. So I ride a real motorcycle in real life, so I know what it feels like. But this is the way you're doing the game. You got to hold your hands like this, and you're literally rolling the throttle. So you can imagine after 10 minutes with your hands kind of just dangle in the air like this.
Yeah, you're like, oh man, like
okay, like I need to sit on something. I need something tangible because I can't hold my arms out straight like a friggin' idiot all day.
yeah.
Right?
Yeah, no, it's I liked, the Quest 2 was my first VR experience where it didn't completely mess with like my motion sickness, which I do get. And so I was able to adjust it when I played RE4 on stream. I just broke up the streams into like maybe 2 or 3 hours. I was like, guys, like I gotta, break it up a little bit. I can't sit here for 8 hours and play. I probably could if I tried, but I wanted to break it up. And compared to the PSVR 1 with RE7, that I was getting a little bit dizzy from some of the stuff in that game. It was still great in VR, but the VR 1 only had so many settings. I thought the Quest 2 had really good settings, and I'm sure the VR 2 now is a lot more improved from what I'm hearing and seeing from everybody.
Yeah.
So that and less wires. I mean, I hooked the thing up. I literally thought I was hooking up. It just reminded me of like the Sega Master System, the Sega CD. Like it's like what like I'm hooking up all this shit, and I'm like, there's so many wires everywhere, and I had my Elgato hooked up. It was like so bad for the VR 1. So I'm excited for the VR 2. I really want to play. I'll play Village in VR, even though I don't really like that game that much. I'll still check it out in VR, and I'll play RE4 Remake because I can't wait because it just looks so good. And like you said, it brings a whole dynamic to the game. Like just the fact that you can reload how you want, you can knife how you want, the parry too, like the fact that you can just bring up your arm and just tink, like
the immersion alone in VR, and that's what I keep telling people. Like when you hear sound effects and you see stuff, and you see like the scale, right? So like when you see that giant troll that comes out for you, for example,
yeah,
like he looks like in a regular game, he's big, but in VR he actually looks.
You're
like
looking up, like holy shit.
Up at this guy, and it's like holy crap, like he's
Yeah.
huge. Like that's something you don't, and I keep explaining to people that constantly naysay the VR. It's like that's something you don't get on a standard game, and you got to see it to believe it, and you got to play it. But you can't give up on VR because you had the first game that you played. Oh, I got a little woozy,
Right, exactly.
Like you got to train yourself with VR. You got to play it a little bit. You got to force yourself through it until basically you start tricking your mind, right? Your eyes that get adapted, and you adjust it enough to make sure too that your eyes are properly centered. Because if everybody in your household's using VR, everybody's got a different like a grid area, and everybody's eyes are different parts apart. So like a lot of these things, especially with like the PSVR 2, it's got that foveated rendering. So everything that you stare at that's directly is much clearer. But then if you turn your eyes, you kind of move off to the sides, like you're trying to pick up the peripheral. It's kind of blurryish, right? So that's things you got to get used to. So that way they keep the resolution and the frame rates higher because it's just whatever you're staring at is the clearest.
Yeah, no, it's great, and I'm happy that like I stuck with it because even with RE7, I still really enjoyed it. I was just like, all right, the VR 1, it was cool. I'm really happy I played it, but I was still like, all right, Quest 2, I'm jumping in, and it had great settings, and I got the settings down perfect, and yeah, I got used to it. Like you said, I didn't give up, and I was happy I stuck with it because it really made for some really good moments. And there was actual moments in like RE4 OG that were a little more terrifying because you're in it. And this is a game I played for 20 years, and I'm like getting freaked out because Vertigo's running up behind me in the tunnel. I'm like, holy shit, that's scary, because you're seeing it, you're hearing it, and it was awesome. It was the best it's literally, I think it is the best version of Resident Evil 4, the Quest 2, because they redid the graphics. It looks great as far as OG, not including remake. The OG, they really gave it love, and I'm happy they gave it to that team because it's perfect. It's like the Wii version, but just like visually just so much more immersive because you have the accuracy of your hands not shaking, and you're inside the damn thing, and it looks great. So it's like it took everything that the Wii version did and just amped it up. It just doesn't have separate ways in the OG, so some people complain about that, but like it has new mini games. It has like a new VR game that they made just for that in the minigame section, like really cool shit. And so yeah, the VR 2, for Resident Evil 4 remake, man, I can't fucking wait because that's just gonna make me want to replay it all over again, play it on the harder mode. Like I'm gonna try to really tackle that thing when I get one, all over again in just a different perspective.
That game is awesome.
Yeah, it's so cool.
You guys think
just
they're gonna make
replaying it.
Resident Evil what service? Yeah, 5. Do you think they're gonna make that one over again?
I think so. If you know, I don't know if you played the DLC for 4, but if you play Separate Ways at the end, it kind of the ending of 4 and then the ending of Separate Ways, kind of allude to 5 a lot, very heavily. So I don't know if it's going to be the next one, but I think they are going to be making it. You know, they could easily do the first one again for the 30th. That's the guess, but we don't know. That's next year. Nothing's confirmed though. It's all just fake rumors and leaks, quote unquote. You know, it's all just like it's like any community online. You know, nothing's actually real or confirmed. We know they're working on 9, but I think a remake might come out before 9. I think they might take extra time to do 9. But we'll see. You know, I like to see 5 again. Make a co-op. You know, make it fun. You know, make it more horror. It doesn't have to be as action oriented. But that'd be cool if it's still co-op. If they took out the co-op, people would get really mad at that, I think. But then if they added it, people would still get mad because like, what the fuck? You're doing this co-op action shit again? It's like you can't win. People are either going to be really mad or they're going to... I think RE5, I probably put just as much time in RE5 as I did RE4 because it was just so much fun playing with friends. You know, that was the fun part. So, I hope so. Fingers crossed. Capcom's been busy, though, and they're not going to stop. So, I know they got to, you know, I can't wait for Onimusha. I can't wait for, the stuff that they have coming out, obviously, for, you know, they have all the Street Fighter stuff coming out. But the Monster Hunter, I've been playing, and it's not my type of game that I would normally jump into. It's, you know, I know it's not a true, like, hardcore MMO type, but it is very similar to that, just more casual, and I like it. I've been really playing it kind of, you know, slowly. I haven't, like, rushed through it, but I'm like, halfway through, and, man, I love it. And these aren't my, like, it's not my type of game. I don't play these games, like, you know, and there's so much going on. But I'm getting used to it, and I like it, and the co-op is fun, and you know, it's like it's more drop-in co-op. Like you can't play a campaign together, but you could like call your friends in, and they'll come in for this hunt that you're doing. And then when you beat the game, all of you are on the same level, and then you can play. It's just so much fun. And I think it already sold like 12 million copies, and it's only been out for 2 months. Like it's insane. It was their fastest selling game to date, Capcom. Of all their IPs, Monster Hunter. So they're doing something right, and I'm enjoying it. So
it's crazy how far Capcom has come from where they just about went.
Yeah, it's
Remember prior to
insane.
Resident Evil 7, like they just kept making. They were like the Ubisoft. They kept making bad decisions and like just weren't listening to people making the crappiest games. They were going downhill.
Oh yeah, they crapped all over Mega Man.
Yep.
Right?
They're like, oh, you want Mega Man? Well, fuck him.
Franchise that people actually asked for, and then they started killing it with just great games, and like, you know what I mean? It's just been awesome.
Yeah, they definitely turned it around, man. They really did.
Out there listen, because fucking Xbox certainly as hell don't.
Yeah. We're saying how many games, like, you know, did Capcom put out in the time that, you know, we're still waiting for Perfect Dark or still waiting for all these other
2 Monster Hunters came out, and we still don't have Perfect Dark.
Bro, I'm still pissed that the first big acquisition Xbox ever made was Rare. And to think that the only fucking game that they basically made since the Xbox One is Sea of Thieves is absolutely disgusting. So what are these guys getting paid to do? Literally, tell me. What do they pay them to do? Because this is not a track record. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
nobody can make excuse. I'm not knocking Sea of Thieves. It's a fun game. I get it. But come on, guys. Like, is that your intention? That Rare is now your live service game fucking distributor?
Yeah, like why stop there?
They should be making games that we're asking them to make. Like, bring back the Conkers and bring back the Banjos, or something along the lines. I mean, they're not even the ones doing Perfect Dark this time when you think about it. It's was it the Initiative, right?
Yep, the Initiative, yeah.
With Crystal Dynamics.
On Perfect Dark, we don't know where that is. They brought in was Initiative and Crystal Dynamics, wasn't it, doing that game?
Yep.
Yeah, both of them.
And we basically heard crickets.
Yeah, they showed the teaser in 2000. I'm sorry, 2000 in 2020.
2000.
First game
Duke
came
Nukem
out.
Forever.
No,
No, yeah.
in 2020 they showed the first teaser. Okay, where she's looking at the she's in the sandstorm and looking at the plant or whatever the hell. And then they showed gameplay last year, and it's great, but it's been 5 years. Where's the game?
And then on top of that, they made Craig Duncan like the head of what, Xbox Game Studio or something like that, the game division. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We talked about that, I think.
Like, that can't be very good. His track record for getting games out of his last company is pretty terrible. So yeah, I love that hiring.
Yeah, and like they said there was
Duncan is Dunkin' Donuts. That's it.
yeah.
That's what he's
Feeling
doing every
Duncan.
morning. You
'Cause
you
that's
see,
the thing.
it seems like Microsoft just hires these rich people that just don't know what the fuck they're doing, or they don't care. They're just there to get a paycheck and join the group. You know what I mean? Like Craig Duncan, Bonnie Ross. I mean, all these people. It's like, oh, well, I have money. You're hiring me to make money. You know.
Nintendo puts out that Switch thing last week, and I saw everybody's reaction, and everybody was going bananas. Like, look at all the cool ass games that they pumped out for the Switch 2 launch release.
Yeah. Nintendo had a good show. It's just after the show ended, we found out the truth, and it was like, oh crap.
Yeah.
Yeah, the pricing stuff aside, but you can't dissuade that the games that they brought were awesome.
No,
yeah.
it was a great show.
I'm excited for all those games.
Yeah, other than that stupid pricing model of everything, like everybody's like, man, this is awesome.
Yep.
Donkey Kong, and you got that new the Mario Kart looks absolutely fantastic with the open world, and then there was even that Kirby Air Ride thing, and God, what else was there? There was like a bunch of stuff, right?
The new From Software game that's going to be exclusive.
Just overall, even third-party support was pretty good. Some of the games, yes, I get it. We've already played them on other platforms, and they're coming out with a better version of, or at least like an upgraded version for Nintendo. But I'm still excited for it. But like, it just goes to show you, like, Nintendo still, they go to their bread and butter. They don't stray too far from the formula, which is why they're successful. And the only people chewing us out for liking this stuff are people that think that they're too mature and too above Nintendo now to buy their games. Well, at the end of the day, games are an escape, and they're to be fun. And if you're having fun, and I've never met a single person that's played a Nintendo game and didn't say that was the one thing they've always nailed, their games are fucking fun. I can't remember the last time I played a Nintendo game. Man, that was a boring piece of shit.
Star Fox Zero.
Mario Party 10.
Oh.
There's always a couple, right? But it's usually those oddball games.
It was all the Wii U stuff, pretty much.
Yeah, they have a good accuracy as far as great games.
RWK was saying Noof is really low. I don't know if you turned him up.
I did turn him up. He's low, but everyone could still hear him. RWK, turn up your ass.
Hang on, I'll see if I can turn my volume up on this side here.
Yeah, pretty much all the Switch games they've put out, first-party Switch games, have been fun. Like, there wasn't one game where I'm like, this really sucks. Like,
yeah,
the only problem I have is performance, but hopefully that's gonna all be addressed now anyway. So,
yeah,
I mean,
exactly.
I even heard a rumor that they're saying Mario Kart might have 120 FPS mode. Like, if that's true, that's crazy.
That's
That's all I need. So we'll see.
We just know it's supposedly running a little slower because of the wider maps or whatever.
Well, did you know every $90 Nintendo game that you buy, Microsoft gets 70%. So it doesn't matter when you buy your games.
They probably lose money from that because people aren't buying their stuff.
One sec.
What the heck is that? My phone?
Yeah, I can't wait for that Switch, man. I hope the pre-orders go up. You could just get it, and that's the end of it.
I want one, and I'll have one, but I am not going out and I'm going to put myself in a financial hold. Like I've this last year, I pretty much bought in so many friggin' electronics. So yeah, I think I got to ease up for a little while here now. I got to start paying off some bills, and the Switch 2 is as much as I want it. Like I said, it's not a priority for me at this point, and I
Right.
certainly
It's
don't
not
want
going
to be-
anywhere either.
It's not, yeah, and it's not like if I gotta go into like I want to buy one from a retailer, like I want to walk in and buy it, and if I gotta go through like jumping through loopholes to get one, like you had to do with every other console this last 5 years, I'm out. Like I'll just wait till they're readily available in the store, and I can walk in and grab them, just like you can with the Switch these days. You walk in now; they're always there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's where I'm at. Like I can still play my current one for another while longer. It'd be nice. I mean, the FOMO always kicks me in the butt. I hate that. Everybody's playing it, and you're like, "Damn, I want to play it so bad." And then by the time you get one, everybody's already moved on from half the games that you're already starting to play. You're like, "Yeah, no, we're already done that one."
You're not going to do new phenomics for this one?
Ooh.
No, I'm not trading any of my current systems. This is my last Series X now. This could be my last Xbox for all I know, depending on what Microsoft actually does. And
Right.
I made that stupid decision now a couple times to get rid of it, and I was like, actually, like I said, part of the reason I went back and wanted a Series X again. Not that I don't like my Series S. I think that's a great little console. I love the form factor, but I have so much of a backlog of games. So I still have my One X downstairs hooked up, and I kind of keep more of my Xbox One games on that because you know what I mean. But then when I'm on, I go upstairs and I'm playing in the bedroom, and I just then if it's a game that's on disc that I have, then I just pop it in. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's just a convenience factor that a lot of my games are primarily digital, but when I do want to play a back compatible game, or if I bought a game on disc like Indiana Jones, I have on disc. I've got Forza Motorsport on disc. I got a bunch of the Xbox stuff on disc. I even went out and bought that edition of Double Fine Psychonauts 2. Like I have the disc version of that. But
Nice.
that wasn't even published through Microsoft. Like that was on I forget who published that. Like it was done after the game came out, and I had to order it online to get it.
It wasn't limited run, was it? That one?
No, actually, I don't think it was limited run. Not on that game. I'd have to pull out the copy to tell you. I might have been 8-bit. I am 8-bit or something like that.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm sure I can look it up. It's probably on there, but I just wanted to have the physical copy of that game. That sort of thing.
It was I am 8-bit. I found it.
Yeah, I love Psychonauts 2. Honestly, in the last 5 years, that might be literally one of the best published games from Xbox Studios. So good. I thought the first one was good, but the second one was dynamite.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a
I
huge,
played a bunch when
huge
it
fan
came out.
base.
Yeah. Nice and original, like cool artwork style, funny characters, great level design, like just the level of thought that went into to me like that one in Astrobot, like just the level of
Right.
ingenuity within the level designs and all the little cute little nitpicky things they added,
It's like something you would play back in the day that felt finished and felt full of life and creation,
Very, very. Yeah. No, Double Fine has definitely got a lot of creative talent, right?
Yeah, that's
Maybe
the
it's
biggest
Tim
thing.
Schafer. Tim Schafer definitely seems like he's a bit of an oddball, so
Oh yeah.
Sometimes you have to be just
he's the Tim Burton of current video games, really, when you think of it.
I mean,
that's all of his games are kind of odd and wacky. Like they've got so many different weird characters and level designs and stuff. It's just weird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even when you look at that one that came out, was it Brutal Legend? Like that was such an odd game for its time too, right?
I still have that on the 360. Still have it.
I worked at Best Buy the day that game came out, and I remember everyone was buying it. It was crazy. We're just buying it in droves.
Jamie, it is the Switch 2 does use emulation for the Switch 1 games. That's why a bunch of games don't work as of right now.
Oh yeah, Perry. Unfortunately, Woot canceled my order for Zelda finally when it says it was supposed to be here by the 15th or something like that.
They probably didn't ship it, or they probably sold a lot.
They probably oversold, and yeah, so I ordered it off Amazon, and it was like $10 more basically. So I still spent like $56, but whatever, because she just wants to play it because she's gonna restart now, because she started playing on the hack Switch and got like a nice chunk into it, but now she knows like she won't be able to transfer anything, so she has to start.
I waited 8 years to start. And it paid off.
Well, everyone's buying these games up because I was looking at Kirby because I
Yeah.
bought Zelda used on eBay for cheap, and then I went to go look for Kirby, and like last week it was 35. Now people are jacking the price up because they know you're gonna buy it
Yeah,
because you want to get
exactly.
that upgrade,
Yeah,
which
and
sucks.
I think this what happened because we've been talking about Woot, 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 Woot. We've been talking about Woot the last few weeks, and I think everyone just jumped on there and bought the good deals, and they oversold, and so on Amazon it was actually sold out, or it wasn't it was like third party sellers. So I
Yeah.
had to get a Peggy copy, like a PAL copy, but it will work because
Dude, I have it at the shop. Why? I just sell it to you. I have an American copy sealed.
well, I mean,
Cancel that Peggy shit. You realize that the DLC doesn't work with that, right?
I don't think she's gonna be playing the DLC, but
You better find
Oh.
out.
Do you have
Yeah.
Kirby at the shop? Now I need that.
Which one?
The Forgotten Land where he eats the car.
I
It's
might
the one where
have
he's
it.
the Last of Us Kirby.
I have everything new except for Mario Kart. We have a used one of those.
I'll take a used Kirby. I don't care. I just need the game because I don't want to pay $80.
I think
for
I
it.
have it. I have to double check. When I go to work tomorrow, I'll let you know.
well, they
Alright.
haven't shipped it yet, so I technically could cancel it.
Just
but-
cancel it. I'll give you mine. I'll put it aside. We pay $56 for a Peggy copy. Come on.
That's why I didn't buy it on Amazon. I had to buy it from some.
Well, the thing is
loser on
too,
eBay.
if you buy it, the DLC doesn't work. Like the American DLC won't work with that one.
That's a huge scam. If what they're saying is true, that the DLC doesn't come with the $80 version. Like
It
that's
doesn't come with it.
crazy. That's crazy, man. That's like
They're
so
rimrodding
greedy.
everybody. They want everybody's money.
They're so greedy. I have it already, but still, it's like, dude, really? You can't just give them the
Nintendo
DLC?
scammed everybody.
it just sucks because she wants to really, because now she has nothing to play. So now I got to make sure I can get this to her by a certain time. And Woot let me down. This motherfuckers.
Why did they cancel? I don't understand.
I don't know. It just said, sorry, we cannot fulfill your order, when it said it was shipping it was supposed to be shipping this week, basically. I knew I was going to be waiting a couple weeks for it.
I'm gonna see if it's still up there.
I'm checking too. No, it says out of stock now.
One
Oh,
second,
yeah.
guys. I got the cat's got something knocked over downstairs.
Oh, you're good.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Did Tears of the Kingdom even have DLC? I know Breath of the Wild had like the bike and like some
I
other
think
stuff.
Tears did have DLC.
Let me see. It probably did. You're probably right. So I'm gonna have to get that too at some point. Oh no, it doesn't.
It does not?
No, Breath of the Wild definitely does because I bought that. It gave you the bike and like a bunch of other stuff.
All right. Well,
But
then
do you-
it's up to him if he wants to still buy it. But I don't know. Here's the thing. I don't know if you're going to get the upgrade.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I would
With
just
an
buy the
American
American
account.
version.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, she got the the Hyrule Warriors game over there when we were over there, and it worked fine. It just is like, oh, okay, you're on an American Switch. Like, it didn't seem like it was.
No, I mean, but the upgrade, when they give you the upgrade might not download because you're using a Peggy copy. We don't know
It's
yet.
like a mismatch. Yeah.
Because you need an American online account to get the upgrade.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it matches the cart or what. And that's the whole point, right? You're doing this to get the upgrade.
Yeah, I mean, just so she can actually start a save file that is, that can at least be transferred. You know what I mean? Which I think the save file should be fine. If
No, the
it's,
save files are different. It's different. The problem is it's got a different number, like region number on it. So the save files are different numbers.
but what if she goes online and it's fine? Like, as far as when she plays it, and like if she goes on her legit Switch and signs in and starts playing, and the save file's up on the service, I mean, it should be
It's
fine.
gonna be
right?
it's gonna be a PAL save file. That's what I'm trying to tell
Yeah.
you.
That's why I never took a chance with them, even though I've seen them for cheaper, like the European version, because I don't want to like mess with any of that stuff because
Because
I've
it
heard
has
stuff like that too.
your save file is under the serial number of the game, and it's a different serial number.
Right. Yeah, it's to me, it's worth the couple of bucks to have the US version because I don't want to mess with that.
Yeah, I only got this because like the US one was sold out on Amazon.
Yeah. And it's still $70 at everywhere. I saw it at Walmart. I was like, wow.
Yeah, can't just go to Walmart and get it.
They probably have it in stock still.
I could see.
Target.
Yeah, Best Buy, Walmart, Target. They I've seen it at like
Hey,
the
tell your
stores
friend
around
to
here.
use his discount. What the hell you doing?
There you go. Save
That's
a couple
true.
bucks that way.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you're not thinking. You call your friend up tomorrow and be like, hey, man, you got to buy me more games. I don't know, man. I had the cartridges for Breath of the Wild and Tears, but I don't know. I kind of want to buy them digital just so I don't have to worry about it.
Depends how much you're gonna play it.
Portable. It makes more sense, honestly, with portables, right? To have more digital, just because you're traveling. Like last thing, once these little cartridges, like fucking lose them, like that, right?
Yeah, my wife, because I traded in about, what was it, like 70 Switch games, Frank? We traded in
Yeah,
in the last 2 days.
A ton.
Dude, my wife had all these Switch bags with all the little cases for them. I was missing like 40 games. I was like, where are all these games? We had to find like 4 different bags worth of games. I was like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not overly big, right? It's not like losing an N64 cartridge.
Yeah. So a lot of games that she had digital, we just traded in. We were like, we don't need the physical because we already have it digital. And then she has a bunch of games that she had on Switch on Xbox, like Lego City Undercover. And I'm like, well, if you have it on Xbox, what the hell do we have it on Switch for?
I was about to say, if I was doing a game company, I'd probably if you say like you pay an extra 10 or 15 bucks, like the physical copy would come with like a digital code for the game as well.
Yeah.
Kind of like movies would have the movie on the Blu-ray, and then you get the code for the digital. But I could totally see why companies are reluctant to do it because they probably be like, yeah, everybody will keep the digital code and then trade or sell their game, right?
Right.
Selling, I guess they don't really care, but trading it into the store for credit, right?
Well, they want people to double dip too. They want you to like the game so much that you're going to buy it digital and then put the physical on the shelf.
That's what we do. We double dip all the time.
You need a fucking Steelbook edition and there's no fucking game in there at all. Like that just makes no sense.
Yeah, Ubisoft and Microsoft. They both do that.
Here's a Steelbook, here's the collectible stuff, but here's a digital code. And like, well, why give me the Steelbook if I got nothing to put in there? Like, I don't know, it just makes no sense.
I have, when I was
supposed to hide money in it. Come on.
When I was looking for games when we went to GameStop, I have like Steelbooks of stuff that were like $1 at Best Buy with no game. I just like have the Steelbook like an idiot, like Doom and like Halo and some other ones like Yakuza.
Walk around thinking that games got stolen or ripped off, eh?
Oh yeah.
You start forgetting. It's like, where the fuck are all my games? Oh yeah, I got this game, just a Steelbook empty.
I have, Frank. I don't even know what the hell it is. I have Smash Brothers on Switch in that package with the controller. I don't even know what the hell that is.
Oh, you mean on Switch or on Wii U?
No, on the Switch. I have it on Wii U too.
I don't remember if I got that.
I bought it.
That one.
I just don't know what the hell it is.
I know I bought the. I still have the Smash Pro controller. I barely even use it.
Yeah, I bought the Ultimate, and I don't know where the hell I put it. I gotta look for that too. I thought I had Hyrule Warriors, and I did, but I don't know where the hell it went.
I still have the first one.
Might have brought that to work and got rid of it.
I never bought the second one because with the hack Switch, I stopped buying a lot of games.
I just traded in the second one. Fuck that game.
Yeah, I don't feel like playing those games anyway. That's why I never bought that second one. But Yeah. The performance was so bad that I was like, I don't want to buy these, but now if they're gonna run good,
Yeah,
I'm
it
like,
drops.
crap, I gotta buy them.
That game drops literally to 5 frames. It was counted
Yeah.
5 frames.
But it's an unlocked frame rate, and they were talking to
Yeah,
one
that
of the
sucks.
guys
Yeah,
recently, and he
but
said,
again, you're buying the game. You got to wait like 2 years for the new machine to come out. It's so stupid.
yeah, I'm not gonna buy those games anyway. But
All these companies, I want you to wait. It's like, you want
Yep.
my money now, but I got to wait. How about we all wait, and when you're ready, you release it, and then I give you my money. No such thing as a hack switch. I got like 3 of them right here. What are you talking about?
tell that to me, who
I was dumping all my
Nice.
games. I got a stack of games. The bag is right
there's
here.
people are like mad that they're still gonna support the Switch One. I'm like, please do, so I could try this stuff out. Like, do it. I don't care.
These are all these crappy limited run games that nobody wants.
I kept a ton of my Switch games rolling.
I hate when people call the shop and they're like, "Oh, how much do you take for limited run collections?" I'm like, "Go fuck yourself."
Yeah, because you're gonna have to sit on them for God knows how long.
Limited run collections. Nobody wants that stuff. Buy a Switch 2 and you will wait for years for games.
No, they always put out multiple games a
So
year.
there'll
I'm
be
not
like
worried about
25 official Nintendo games before Perfect Dark comes out.
that. Oh yeah,
Which I want to play
That's-
Perfect Dark. Like, come on.
me too. You can say what you will about Nintendo, but they have no shortage of good games every year. They've never had like a dry year since the Switch that I can remember.
We would like to play. Yeah, remember that was the Wii U commercial?
We would like to play.
Buy the Switch 2. Limited runs in your pants? What?
What's this guy doing?
Well, when it comes to the Switch 2 as well, let's just hope that, that the markets do change. This could legitimately be the first console we might see take a bit of a drop in pricing. Like Nintendo notoriously hasn't done it, but they have done it in the past. Like every other Nintendo console prior to the Switch has had some price drops.
Yep.
So, once this whole tariff conundrum hopefully settles and gets resolved, hopefully things can kind of go back to normal and Nintendo will reevaluate the market. But, obviously if these things are still flying off the shelf though, at the current price, that could be a telltale sign, right? Like I think it's going to sell well, but if it doesn't hit Nintendo's expectations, they may reflect on that because I think they're expecting this to be like a runaway hit right off the bat with Nintendo. So like I said, I think if this thing comes up short and it doesn't sort of hit like the first year sales targets, they may reevaluate, especially because if the tariffs get kind of called off or whatnot, we could potentially see a drop. Like, so the bigger worry now is that the industry follows suit, follow Nintendo's lead, thinking that, because Nintendo is going to do it, we're going to get away with it. But I don't think that's the case at all. I think there are only 2 or 3 handfuls of games and game publishers that can get away with charging sky's the limit on their games. So we know one for a fact is probably going to be Grand Theft Auto 6.
Yeah.
As stupid as it's going to be, and as much as we can sit here and bitch about it, like they say, yeah, we're charging $100 for Grand Theft Auto. Who the fuck is still not going out and buying it? Like I'm getting it day one. Like I want that effing game.
Yep.
Now Call of Duty, I'd say the majority of players will still pay for it, even if they jack the price up on it. But I'm not. Like I'm pretty much done with Call of Duty. Like just the other day, I actually deleted all my shit off my hard drive.
Wow.
I had enough. I got rid of Call of Duty. It was on there. I turned it on, went to go play it. Another 280 something gig fucking update, and I said, yeah, I am done with this crap. Like every time a new Warzone update comes out, you got to download the whole works. What the hell's it with that?
You know what game does that a lot? Texas Chainsaw. It's always like an 80 gigabyte update for that fucking game. I'm like, it's Texas Chainsaw. There's nothing to this game.
You're downloading all the graves to bury the bodies.
Yeah, every week. I'm like, all right, I'll go update it. It's like 80. I'm like, I delete it and I just re-download it. Because when you re-download it, it's like 100 gigs anyway. It's It's ridiculous.
That would be a cool concept for a shooting game. Just hear me out on this one. It'd be like a Call of Duty game, but it's like a mode where you don't play the same character. So when you die and you respawn, you're not going to be the same character. You're going to basically you have say 100-player army, and the other team's got 100-player army. And every time you die, you're going to pick a character from that army until your whole thing is depleted. But here's the deal. The bodies, when they die, they don't leave the battlefield. They just sit there. So you can see where every single person has actually died within the game. Would that not be the coolest shit ever?
Yeah.
Like a mound of like bodies in one spot just piled up. Like that would be so cool. It would take a lot of memory, probably, but I think that would be wild.
That would be cool.
You get people like from different divisions. So obviously, like, you know, if you die first, you're gonna pick, but eventually you're not gonna pick exactly like the person. Well, I guess it'd be just all random soldiers, and you just get to pick what weapons that you want to go with. You know what I mean? You pick a loadout, you have like your standard loadouts, you pick 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, but you're gonna like just be all these random troops, and you just jump in and go. That'd be kind of cool.
It'd be cool if, in order to beat the level, you have to pile all the bodies together and then light them on fire. Then you're done. You get the checkpoint.
It'd be like domination. You got to round them all up and throw them in the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got like 10 minutes to do it before like a massive outbreak disease happens and they all come back to life as zombies.
You should tell Sir X-Man that's going to be in the next Battlefield. He'll probably freak out.
Good old Sir X-Man. Yeah, I think there's a lot of game concepts out there in this industry that haven't even been toyed with yet. Everybody's afraid to toy with it. That's the problem with this industry right now. This is the difference between the 360 and the PS3 generation to the current generation. Those companies were not afraid to take risks with IPs, new characters, storylines. I would say we saw the most ingenuity and the most original concept games during that generation. Because again, and you look the fact that too, okay, a game came out, it wasn't like a massive hit, but that studio pumped out like another one 2 years later. It was kind of like, okay, we move on. It wasn't the greatest, but it sold well enough. Like, you know, it wasn't seen as worried. Now it seems like I said, like, if a game doesn't get a 90 Metacritic and it doesn't sell at least 10 million copies, it's almost like the company's got to do, that game was a failure. That's like, this is what's wrong with the industry. Like, the thing is, you can't be afraid to fail, or you're already setting yourself up to fail if you're always afraid that you're going to fail.
Right.
You know? Ubisoft has already pigeoned themselves in this thing. That's why they keep going back to the fucking old Assassin's Creed well, which is getting so old and redundant now.
Yep.
You know, like, give up, like, fuck off with the 100 million Assassin's Creed games. No offense, Assassin's Creed, I like them, and I'm really enjoying Shadows.
Yep.
But, like, you know, bring out some new shit. Like, oh, wait, bring out new shit, and nobody buys it. Like Skull and Bones, for example. Well, sorry, that's just not that great of a game, right?
No, it's not.
From everyone I've talked to, it's just not that good.
We got it for $10 and we traded it back in for 10. It was a horrible game.
It wasn't good.
X Defiant was actually a decent shooter that had all the building blocks of being, I think, a great shooter and a successful shooter, but they already canned it before that game even got going. It's like, oh, well, it's not doing Call of Duty numbers. I guess we might as well can it. Like, well, Rainbow Six Siege wasn't doing very good when it started out either, but fucking Ubisoft kept pumping shit into that.
Yeah, it's still going today.
Now it's doing so well that they won't give up on it. Now they won't make a new game. It's just like, we're Rainbow Six Siege for the 20th different update.
Siege X looked horrible. I mean, because now it's like
I hate Siege, to be honest with you. I'm not a big fan at all.
Yeah, I was into it for about 5 years, the first 5 years, and then it just became too much, and the operators became, it was just, you know, there wasn't crossplay back then, so it was very not user friendly, because a lot of my friends stopped ditching, or they started to ditch the consoles and go on PC, and then we couldn't play anymore, so it kind of broke up the whole band, and then we stopped playing, just like that. Now it's like crossplay, cross progression. It's like, well, that wasn't there when I played it since vanilla. Like, I literally played it since day one. I was there in December 2015.
That game is definitely not very friendly for the console users against the PC guys.
No.
They're like picking you off, and you don't even stand a chance.
No.
Just constantly dying. It's like, this is stupid.
Yeah, and back when we played, there wasn't even crossplay. It was just like, you know, kind of what it was. And now with crossplay, I can imagine it's just game over. Because there was already sweaty people back then playing that game. Now it's like, yeah, it's just bad. So
Maybe
it
with like
sucks.
a Vegas game. It doesn't have to be in Vegas, but make one in that vein. Make it a little
Yeah.
more tactical without the corniness.
Do what Patriots was, because Patriots got canceled, and I think that was going to be a campaign-based game and multiplayer, and they got canceled for Siege. And it's like, why don't you guys go back there, and just try do something that works? You know what I mean? Bring back the terrorist hunt, bring back different stuff that you could make those game modes work fine in Rainbow Six, and they could still. It doesn't have to be this operator versus operator, because with Siege X, they made it like Call of Duty. They said, oh, well, now we're going to mix attackers and defenders in the same match. And you have to do this objective. I'm like, this is just like Call of Duty. Like, it's not, you know what I mean? That you're running to the objective and everyone's running at each other and shooting. It's like, this isn't Siege. Like, they had a whole streaming event and it was so cringy. I was just like, oh my God, this isn't even good. The new engine isn't even a new engine, and there's like new animations, but it looks clunky. I'm just like, this is what happened. This is 10 years old, and it looks, it doesn't look like it's really progressed.
They're trying to make it in a Fortnite.
I mean, at this point, they're doing everything. Yeah, they're just doing everything under the sun.
I'm so tired of every game trying to take a page out of the Fortnite books now. It's crazy. Fortnite copied other people and got so successful, and everybody's copying them, and it's just kind of like, I'm so done with it. But at the end of the day, there's nothing I can do about it, because while I do enjoy a few games of Fortnite myself, I'm not going to lie, I thought I'd never play that game, but my buddy got me into it, and I actually think it's pretty good.
I like
It's
Festival with the
fun.
guitar, I play the guitar, like the rhythm festival thing. I like it, it's kind of a modern day Guitar Hero, rock band, and they have so much money, they get the licenses for all these, these artists, and because they got the fuck you money. They're like, all right, you want to do Metallica? Let's do Metallica. All right, you want to do this new pop artist that's like brand new? All right, we're gonna do, like, they can get rights to anything, and they'll just do it, and it's kind of nuts. But yeah, I'm the same way. I thought I was never gonna have it installed, and now I have it installed basically just for that alone. And it's just interesting, you know what I mean? I don't know. Everyone has to take a page out of that or Call of Duty, or like, really, those are the big two that I can think of that, like, a lot of people just try to either knock out the competition, quote unquote, like, like your Concords of like, oh, we're gonna try to do this thing, and then it failed. It's like, sometimes you can't beat the top dogs, you know what I mean? Because even though some stuff can be played out on the Call of Duty and Fortnite side, it's like they're just so monstrous that you're not even going to put a dent in their sales or their appeal when you're trying to say, like, oh, we're going to come out and be this Call of Duty killer, or we're going to come out and be this this next Fortnite. It's like, it's just not going to work right now trying to do that, trying to take on that.
No, and you know what? Some games, all they have to do to be successful is they just need to start rewarding their loyal fans. I'm not talking about taking it to the bank. So, like,
exactly.
For example, like, let's just say, hey, the next Halo, right? So what you do is you get people to play it, whether you're going to make it a free-to-play mode or make people pay for it. But the thing is when you get certain ranks, or when you get certain time played in a game, that you get bonuses and perks that are not privy to anybody else but the people that spend time in the game, and not silly junk either. You know what I mean? Like, stuff like that is a great way to keep people invested in your ecosystem without like feeling cheap. And like, Fortnite does it with all these stupid map updates, and then they charge you for all these dumbass skins.
The skins, man,
which are cool, but they're fucking way overpriced. It's so stupid. I
V-Bucks, baby.
How many hours I put into Fortnite right now with my buddy Shamo, and I don't even have a single achievement for, let alone anything else.
Neither do I.
Not one achievement, and I probably have 100 hours in the game. It's like, how the fuck do you even get an achievement in this game? And I barely ever level up to get a character. It's like, we gotta buy. They force you to buy that stupid that pass or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, the monthly it's like the battle pass.
Drive me to that fucking game.
Yeah, get the battle pass to get. I only did the battle pass thing once, and it was for the Metallica. I'm such an asshole. For the Metallica season 2 Fortnite festival thing, because I was like, I want to get James Hetfield. I wanted to get all the Metallica guys, and I got them because I was playing like expert level, whatever, because I just love the rhythm game so much. And that was the only time I did it. Never did it for anybody. I don't even have the Resident Evil skins on there because I didn't get them when they were on there. but I'm sure they'll pop up again one day, and I'll get like Jill or somebody. But yeah, I was a sucker, and I did buy it once, but I was like, I can't do this every time. You know what I mean? Like I was like, let me just, you know, I'll get the V-Bucks now and just get this, and then the rest of it was like you actually had to play to unlock. So once you got the pass, and I was like, okay, now you can play to unlock the rest of this shit. And it's like, okay, that's all I wanted to do from the beginning, but I had to pay to get over that hill, and then I got his guitar and everything. So it was just weird because that was my first time really looking at the menu and the interface, and I was like, this is ugly. I was like, there's so much shit, and it's like, purchase this, purchase that. It's like, holy fuck, like you said, they're taking you to the bank. I'm not even playing the game yet. I'm like, I just want to play the game. They're like, no, but you could pay for this. We could charge your account right now. It's like, I just want to play, man. Like
they literally should have a little character that walks out of the screen, be like the Fortnite pimp.
Yeah.
Oh, give me all your money, sucker.
Bust out your wallet, you fuck. It's like, all right, well. even Call of Duty, you open that fucking thing up and it's like it's a fucking joke.
Yeah.
That Call of Duty app is a fucking joke. Like, oh my god.
My friend who's in the know on the Battlefield says that the new Battlefield, yes, they will have skins, but they're not planning to go all wacky like Call of Duty's been doing.
Okay.
And I would say that's a safe bet because if you look at Battlefield 2042, well, they do have a couple that are a little bit like questionable. They're not near as on the level of like weird as the Call of Duty stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, now you got Jay and Silent Bob coming to Call of Duty, so there you go. They got everybody.
Why?
They got Cheech and Chong. They got Jay and Silent Bob. They got Nicki Minaj. They got who else? Take your pick.
Why don't we get John Wick in Call of Duty? It makes perfect sense.
I'm surprised that hasn't happened yet.
I thought he was in Fortnite.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
That's the one character I actually did buy in Fortnite.
See, everybody's got one. Everybody's got one. Like for me, it's like Resident Evil. Like I'm a sucker. Like I'll get them. I just
They
missed
put
out
Mortal
on-
Kombat in there. It makes me want to get it. I want to play with Raiden with a gun.
Yeah, that'd be fucking cool. Or just imagine Raiden jumping up and down playing the guitar on stage. That'd be so hilarious. Like that'd be so.
You know what's odd? They never did Star Trek in Fortnite. What's up
That
with
is
that?
I heard
strange.
that's happening.
Well, I'll buy every single one of them. They'll get my money.
Google it.
Dude, Fortnite is the next like pop figure. Like they'll have everybody under that fucking thing at some point.
I need to
Like,
be Spock running around.
He'll be throwing the lithium crystals at everybody.
yeah. There's no stone unturned here.
See, they did like a Star Trek themed level, but they never put the characters in.
That's what you think they would at least do one or two for the level. Like,
Why can't I be Spock in Fortnite? I need that.
yeah, like what the hell? That's what I'm saying. Everybody's got like the few that they would get, but it's like spending that money. Like the kids that ask for the V-Bucks all the time. When I was
I'm
in,
waiting for the Gears of War ones to come back. I haven't seen them for a while. They were in there.
yeah. I remember when those were announced too.
He's been back a couple of times. I've seen him.
Yeah, I mean the thing is too, it's like half the thing was like I never even like you said, like I never really even had it installed for all those years when they were putting all those like skins on when they were fresh. I never had it installed, so I never was like, oh, let me jump on there and grab like Marcus Phoenix real quick, or I'll grab Jill Valentine real quick. Like I never thought about it until there was like, oh, Fortnite Festival. Then I'm kind of forced to download the full Fortnite and always update. It's like Call of Duty where it's like I have to install all these other updates for just this one thing, and it's like I don't want that. At least with like Warzone, you can uncheck it.
What sold me on the game was when they took out the no build mode. That's what got me to try it. Once the no build mode was gone, I was like, yeah, I can enjoy this now. Because I remember the first time I did play it, it was on the build mode, and I remember doing pretty good off the start. And then some kid comes up to me and fucking builds like basically a mansion in front of me in 2 seconds, and I couldn't kill him, and then he kills me, and I'm like, yeah, I'm out. This is where I can't do this. Dude can build a fucking house and then hide behind it, and like, this is stupid shit. So I was like, yeah, and so when the no build, I was like, yeah, perfect.
Yeah, no, that's it was kind of interesting too, because when I was listening to it was like late last year, I was listening to good old Cliffy B's book, and he was saying about like the inception of Fortnite and how he was around for the beginnings of it, but then like that's when he started to like, kind of withdraw from everything, and he was just kind of uninspired. But it's just kind of funny how it became something completely different than what it was or what it originally was. Like I remember seeing the trailer and me and my friend were like, "Oh man, this is Epic's like new game. This looks cool." Like they had that little like E3 thing, like say you could build stuff. And I was like, "All right, that trailer looked cool." It was like a quick little, I don't even know if it was like 2 minutes maybe.
It was
And then
called
it just
Save the World. Fortnite Save the World.
yes, save the world. Yes, you remember
man.
that shit, dude. It's like it became so far from that, and I was just like, and then when I started hearing about it, people were like, Fortnite, Fortnite. And I was like, really? Is this the same game? And it was. It was just completely different regime of people at Epic. But it's so funny that Marcus Phoenix chainsawed Locust so kids can play Fortnite. Really, if you think about it, it's like the chainsaw, Unreal Tournament all the way to the Marcus Phoenix to, the Chainsaw Lancers to that. It's like that they knocked down the door. They call New Line the house that Freddie built. Well, fucking, if it wasn't for fucking Cliffy B building all that shit with all those amazing designers back in the day, we never would have had Fortnite. It's kind of crazy. It's like they built that thing up so well, made that company into a juggernaut, and here we are. So it's kind of nuts.
I think a battle royale style mode would probably work for Gears of War. I think it has potential if it's done right, where you have like
Maybe.
a giant level and they're like, there's like a bunch of locusts and stuff, and you got to like survive to be the last person in.
Yeah, and like at the end, the whole thing becomes one big like emergence hole. So it's like it like closes in. That
Yeah,
like that.
all of a sudden it's like there's different waves of enemies that come at you. In the last few, you're gonna get like when you get right down to it, the enemies that are starting to come at you, like the big stuff, like
Get the Berserker. Yeah.
and shit. That'd be pretty wild.
That would be insane. Yeah. They would, like you said, they would just have to fine tune it to like have that Gears style, But I mean, everyone else is trying shit. So
There's your stealth element, eh? You're trying to get away from the Berserker, so you got to be really quiet.
yeah, while this fucking map is like closing in on you, like
Yeah, well, essentially, it's not really the map that's closing; it's the enemies that they chase after you. Like that would basically
Right.
be the map closing in.
I'll be right
So
back.
when the new thing comes down, be like new enemies incoming, right? And you don't know what wave it's going to be, but it's going to be like I said, it's going to be tougher ones. You know what I mean?
yeah,
That would
yeah,
be
no,
cool.
yeah. It's something where they can easily make it, again, kind of make it its own. But I mean, having
Like an emergence hole coming up out of the ground at random, like all of a sudden you're just running by and all this hole just pops up and out comes
Yeah.
like 20 locusts and shit. That'd be
Different-
wild.
different waves of enemies and stuff. Yeah, I mean that would be cool. I think, as long as people aren't completely burnt out on the battle royale stuff, I think it could work.
That should be a co-op battle royale. So you're actually not playing against even like other players. It's like it is the Gears enemies. So similar to the Horde in a way, but you're not confined to a limited space. You don't have to build fortations. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You kind of just got to make it through the whole map during the time duration. You got to survive it, and then eventually get to an extraction zone.
Yeah.
And you do it as a team, right?
Yeah, I mean that
It's
could
similar to Horde in a way, like I said, but you're not confined to this little tiny map, and you're not like where the enemies are like stupid, but you're just going to get either outnumbered really bad, or the enemies are going to be pretty tough. Like I said, a Brumok is going to take a little bit, and that sort of shit, right?
yeah.
Like zombies a little bit in Call of Duty. That's kind of how it is. It's like this giant open thing, and there's just zombies.
Yeah, and,
like,
and there's
coming after you.
sections that you kind of move to that are like,
I definitely
extensions.
think, done right, that could be fun, and a co-op aspect would be pretty wild because everybody loves co-op, and AI is a little more forgiving than going up against a bunch of douche squads that are cheating and all that sort of shit.
Absolutely.
Yeah, make it 4-player co-op, and that's don't make it 3 squads of 3. I don't know why they do that. Make it 4-player, and that'll be awesome. I would definitely
play with your own Gears characters, and even have a custom where you can make your own custom Gears character. That'd be wild too.
That would be insane. Yeah, that actually be cool.
They should do that for the multiplayer this time. Like even for the regular multiplayer, actually be able to customize your own gear character. That'd be wild.
That would be something completely different, especially with that older like kind of style that they're going back to with E-Day.
You can do it in Halo. Why can't you do it in Gears, right? Like you get to pick where you want the old COG gear, the new COG gear, or like
you could still sell the gear. Just sell each piece or whatever you want to.
Yeah.
Want to do.
Oh, dude, that'd be so sick.
Yeah, I mean, shit, we got the good ideas here. I don't.
Could you
Hopefully,
imagine having like even your gear, like if you really wanted to go, say a little bit corny, but it's like having your favorite sports team. You could put the logo on your fucking chest plate, like
Yeah.
49ers or
That would be
fucking
cool.
Rams or whatever. That'd be wild, wouldn't it?
It would make
Yeah.
a
They'd sell-
fortune on that
they'd
too.
sell the license to print money, man.
Yep.
yeah, and it would be something that Gears at this point would just need to kind of freshen things up a little bit, especially when you're going back to,
And
kind
that,
of
my
the
friend, as
original.
well, is what would sell Game Pass for Xbox. See, they're thinking too narrow-minded. So what you do for Game Pass is if you're playing the game through Game Pass on a Gears on the Ultimate Edition, right? You get Game Pass Ultimate. Not only are you getting the game, but because you're on Game Pass, they will have special things for Game Pass subscribers. So you would get access to like special things that you could download for your characters. That again is only exclusive to Game Pass subscribers. You know what I mean?
Perks.
And then when you are on Game Pass for like say a year, you get a special item that is only accessible for people that have hit those milestones. You know, you're a 20-year Xbox Live subscriber, Gears Ultimate, you're on Game Pass. Well, you can get this particular skin that's only accessible to those people. You know what I mean? Like it makes exclusivity really cool, and it makes you want to keep investing in Game Pass for those special buy-ins, but not always having to feel cheated. Like, oh my god, I got to pay another $10 to go get this fucking thing. You know,
Right.
that's
Yeah,
how you would
very
make
cool.
Game Pass a must-have outside of the day and date games. Is to actually make you feel like it's a real membership that actually has features that you just can't get anywhere else.
Right.
Right?
Yeah, yeah, I do agree. I think they are too narrow-minded with how they're trying to sell it nowadays, as opposed to things like that where you can implement it in your, your IPs, right? Like obviously Halo Infinite's come and gone in that regard as far as a launch, but now with like the new Halo, same thing. They could keep that mindset and be like, all right, if we're redoing Halo, what if we did something like that? Same thing with Gears. All right, we have Gears E-Day. What if we did something like that where it gives people that incentive to stay at least invested in that? And yeah, I think they got to
Well,
lean into that
take a
more.
studio, take a popular studio and make some of the games sort of episodic. So, because what you do then is you don't have to go all in. You don't have to spend 5 years and spend $300 million building one game that may or may not exceed. You build the game as a chunk, and when that chunk is over, much like Telltale Games were doing with their games. But see, the Telltale Games is different because you had to buy it all like separately or whatever. But if Game Pass did it properly, and especially if they build it and they have it ready to go, so you're not waiting like 8 or 9 months in between. So you give people, say, the first couple hours, and you let people play through it, and that's where you can gauge the success. And if you notice that people are sticking around and they play through episode 1, they play through episode 2, and the numbers are good, that way you can tell the studio, you know what, we're going to keep investing. Kind of like, Fortnite in those games, they do it with seasons, right? If people stick around to keep building seasons, well, you're kind of doing that for a story-based game within Game Pass, and it would be amazing because you'd want to play the next section, so you'd want to keep your subscription active. Microsoft, again, you wouldn't have to spend all your money up front to build a game that may or may not be that successful. And if it is successful, that's going to continue to fund the other episodes. Much like a TV show. TV shows are successful. Guess what happens? It gets renewed. You get another year. You get another year. But the advantage that a game has versus a TV show is you don't have to worry about paying actors, and you don't have to worry about their licensing agreements. I mean, maybe it's a voice actor, but
Sure.
you know what I mean? Like you're not pigeonholed by aging. You're not pigeonholed by voices and all this sort of shit. Which makes gaming a lot more flexible in that regard.
Yeah, no, that's a very interesting.
Much like Bart Simpson's been like 10 years old for what, 40 years now?
Yeah, they just kind of stretched that out.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
But their actors are aging out, and their actors are quitting the show. Like those are things that they don't have the advantage of, right? Contracts, all that shit. So there's lots of ways I think that Xbox Game Pass could be way more than it is if they start thinking outside the box. And these are not gambles that I'm proposing that sound outside the norm or realm here. You know what I mean? These
Absolutely
don't sound
not. Yeah.
massive gambles. Like
No,
you
they're
look at the
reasonable.
Gears thing with the gear, create your own character in Gears, and then again you sign a licensing agreement with like the NFL, and then on your Gears equipment you can put a little your special logo on or something, your team logos on the back or on the front, and do it up where it's kind of cool, but not fucking corny. It's not rabbit ears and,
Do a
dildo
thrash
guns,
ball.
shit like
Imagine a
that.
thrash ball NFL like combo, like hybrid kind
Right?
of gears. That'd be so cool.
Bro, that'd be freaking wicked. Everybody's out on the team, already got their logos on and shit.
Yeah, you got Coltrane in the fucking thrash ball uniform, but it's got like an NFL logo or like a, whatever team you want, like different stuff like that. Like that'd be so cool, man.
That'd be wicked.
Just getting creative with it, like you said, like just thinking outside of the box, but also what you've proposed right there is pretty reasonable. It's not really out of the realm of something they can easily do. And it's sustainable with, again, the people they're already going to get on there just to play those games. But then you get those exclusives if you just stick around.
They did it with, like, when they brought in Dave Bautista for one of the characters and gears and that sort of thing. Like, there's all sorts of shit you could do like that.
Yeah, and it's stuck.
And
Batista's
especially
still in the
actors
game.
that act like a character in the game. Maybe
Yeah.
get Dwayne Johnson. He's a character that comes in for the game. That sort of shit.
Yeah, Batista was a cool callback because he was going to play Marcus in the live action, which is kind of funny that they kind of did that, and then they kept the Terminators in there too. Sarah Connor is still in there,
Yeah.
So it's cool that they kept that stuff still active in there, and yeah, I mean, and you got all that stuff with the Ultimate Edition. That's like a start, right? It's like or Game Pass Ultimate. So it's either you get the Ultimate Edition, you pay. Or if you have Game Pass Ultimate, then you're getting all those extra stuff. So they kind of have the right mindset there, but to continue that, to keep that, like you said, to keep that going and growing, that's the ticket of like giving people that incentive to come back. And yeah, I don't think that's bad at all, especially with Gears E-Day being such an anticipated game, and they're gonna throw that up there day one on there. It would be cool for them to kind of go back and readjust how they're going to do it now, especially with people can fly with them.
That's where you can have a certain sense of exclusivity, because I know Microsoft now doesn't want to make games exclusive, but that's where you can have a Game Pass exclusive. Like there's a certain perks that you're going to get that are only available if you're a Game Pass subscriber, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is, basically, you get them from next to nothing if you're Game Pass. But if you do want to say certain things, you don't want to be like, well, if you don't want to subscribe to Game Pass, you're totally screwed. But basically what it is, if you're not subscribed to Game Pass Ultimate, you will pay through the nose to get the same things that those guys are either getting for free or getting for next to free. Right?
Yeah. Yeah,
no.
It's
like, yeah, okay, I really want it, but I don't want to pay for Game Pass, so fuck it. I'm going to spend $10 to download this skin. You guys are getting it for 99 cents, or you're getting it for free. That's all part of your subscription. Right?
Yeah, and then even like if PlayStation or when PlayStation gets, the Gears titles on there, it's still something that will be exclusive to over on Xbox side of the things, because
Exactly.
you won't get those little extra things. Like they'll still have, some features, but it's not going to be everything. And like you said, that brings people over there. I'm like, all right, well, I'm already over here. I'll just stay on here and get all the perks.
Without being exclusive, because the PlayStation guys will still be able to get the game, but they're paying full price for the game. We're getting it on Game Pass, so at a much lower price, and we get the perks, right?
Exactly.
You want those NFL skins on your thing? You want the customization? You want all the cake and eat it too? Well, I'm sorry, the best place to still play is with an Xbox-based console or PC, like it's under Game Pass.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think that business-wise, they should be listening to this, but they're not gonna, But I hope I would like them to, I feel like we always have better ideas than they do.
That's what dug them into this hole so badly. They just keep doing this artsy fartsy shit, and it keeps fucking them over. They're doing it to themselves.
Yeah.
And it's just like, Game Pass originally was to sell consoles because they couldn't win, so they were giving the games away for free, and they were just like, well, if we give the games away for free, they'll buy the console. Well, that didn't happen. Well, now, we'll do a subscription service. We'll raise the price, whatever. We'll play anywhere, so everyone can subscribe and do this thing. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, man. It's just, they look at the numbers and they can't figure it out.
No.
They just can't figure it out that they fucked the brand up. And instead of fixing it, they're trying to do this fartsy shit.
Right? They're too far into the Game Pass rabbit hole to back out, but at the same time, the Game Pass rabbit hole isn't so big that it's become an entity on its own and made everybody go, oh my God, I need to have an Xbox console, which again, that's where it started. That's where it started. I think that they thought this was lightning in a bottle.
Yep.
You give people all these great games and people will flock to it. But the problem was when they brought Game Pass out, guess what happened? They brought Game Pass out when they didn't have a lot of games to give us on Game Pass. They were relying on third-party support to basically carry the load. And yeah, we're getting tons of games now, but guess what? It's almost a little too late. And now that you're finally bringing the fucking games, guess what? Well, we're going to bring the games over to our competitor now. You know? It's like, you guys are idiots. You're fucking idiots.
Yeah.
It
just waving
it took
a flag.
it took them 10 years to make one fucking Sony game, Hellblade 2, which I love that game. Don't get me wrong. But to get to the caliber of a Sony game, and it's not even like a full-fledged caliber of a Sony game. It's like a half-hearted attempt. It's like, really? It took you guys 10 years for this shit? You have so much money. You can't even get this thing done? Just imagine what they could have done if Hellblade had a bigger budget. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I was
definitely
expecting the combat in Hellblade 2 to melt my face, and then to be honest with you, I prefer the combat in the first game.
Right, everyone says that.
Because this game is just now you just kind of like going one-on-one with an enemy, and you're basically rolling or trying to dodge the thing, and it's just like it just feels so like linear. It has an impact to it. I get what they're going for. It gave you a very cinematic, very like almost like a one-on-one versus kind of deal.
Right.
But the other one was at least felt a little more like an action game. You know what I mean? I don't like that's just my perspective. They're both good in their own way.
Right.
I was thinking like you might get a shield, or maybe you get a bow, or maybe there's a little bit more range to the combat. It's if I got my sword and I just got to strafe, or I'm going to block and I'm going to roll. You know what I mean? It's just come on.
Yeah, sometimes if it ain't broke, don't fix it. You know, sometimes if it worked the first time, keep it there. You can improve other elements of the combat. You can enhance it in certain ways, or those fight scenes. But sometimes if it worked the first time, it could still work the second time. You don't have to completely reinvent the wheel on the combat side, or make it too simple to where it becomes a little repetitive or redundant. You know, you got to find that balance.
The combat per se was a little bit closer to say like God of War style combat, without being God of War. Like you don't want it to be a full on, over exaggerated kind of combat,
right?
Where she's jumping up, 20 feet in the air and doing massive slams, because it would take the believability out of it. But you want it to be a little more fluid, where it's a little bit more, block, parry, dodge, that sort of thing, where you feel like a little bit more frantic as opposed to just, almost like quick timing it, if it makes any sense.
Yeah. Yeah, it's God of War is another one that like I did like the first one, or the 20, what was it, 17, 18, the first, I guess, reboot, or I don't even know what you'll call it, direct sequel, I don't even know, but I liked it. I just didn't like really stick with. I never played the second one after that. The original I played a little bit of. What's that?
See, like the first, I was saying this to the boys a while back. I said, like, the first game, I couldn't pull myself away from it. I was so, like, enthralled. So I got pounded through the first game. And then I got Ragnarok, and I'm like halfway through the game, and I'm just like, oh, this game be over yet.
Yeah.
There's too much exploration. There's too much going around to this place and that place. You know what I mean? Like, the game just overextended its welcome, and it really didn't feel like it was 100% a true sequel. It just, again, it felt like a fucking very long DLC.
Right.
And the same thing with Horizon. Loved Horizon Zero Dawn, and Forbidden West. I was like, oh my God, like this is just getting like aggravating, right? Like fucking these maps are huge, and you're doing the same shit over and over again.
Yeah, they can only be stretched so far, Yeah, it's just like, some people they like different, sequels for different reasons, and sometimes those sequels hit on a certain magic that overpasses the first one, and sometimes it just kind of falls flat on its face, or after, if it's a longer franchise and it runs out of ideas, and then you get something, that, ends up just kind of not being how it was in its prime, and then it's like, man, you guys had such a good thing, and how did it end up here? I feel like we see that a lot with some of these like ongoing Ubisoft franchises, and certain things where it's like, oh man, like certain ones are good, sometimes you hit the mark, and then sometimes they're so stale because they're trying like way too many different things, or they're trying to be too similar. So yeah, it's a strange balance as time goes on to see these ideas either get run into the ground, or you have these creatives like you were mentioning, like like Psychonauts, right? It's like you have these creatives that come in that try something that's a little bit more creative and full of life, or in Astrobots where it's like, it's a little bit more creative and memorable. And sometimes it takes a gazillion games that are not as memorable, or maybe you play it once and forget about it, to get to that one little like gem of a game where you're like, that's my game of the year right there. That's something I'm going to go back and play, and it sucks that's few and far between, but that's kind of where we're at right now in gaming, it seems, with some of these titles. So,
Spider-Man 2, that's the worst culprit, because I mean they're still in the same fucking city. It's like a
I haven't
copy
played
and
that
paste.
yet, actually. So I'm curious, like, how I would feel about it when I play it. But I've heard, like, yeah, it's not that exciting as the first one. Like, I like the first
I love
one.
the first game, and the second game it's just kind of like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You feel like you've been there, done that. They didn't change the settings. The graphics were nearly almost untouched. There's a little bit more like the Miles Morales and the Spider-Man stuff kind of going hand to hand is cool and all that stuff. I get it.
Yeah.
They're trying to bank on the popularity of both titles, but and then they made Mary Jane, and she went from being pretty in the first game to sort of looking fucking ugly in the second game. There's like just some stuff that just doesn't make sense. And again, I'm playing through Spider-Man 2, and it's just like, you just kind of get to, and they keep making like, I get it. God of War did the same thing. Horizon did the same thing, where they keep wanting to one up themselves, but they start making like the combat scenarios and the menus start getting way too complex. It's where all of a sudden now you get way too many moves, you get way too much like options. Like I remember like when you're trying to switch through your freaking weapon wheel in Horizon, it's crazy. It's like how many fucking weapons do I have and how many arrows do I have? You know what I mean? It's like, what is this,
Yeah.
an RPG? It's like free. Like, just give me a good bow and a good fucking arrow and ditch the rest of this shit. But no, you need this for this scenario, you need this for this one, and you got to upgrade it 40,000 times.
Yeah, too convoluted. Yeah.
That's the one thing I do give Hellblade full credits, because it's one of the few games that do it. It doesn't bullshit you with any of that. There is no leveling up. There's no 5 variants of a sword. You start off the game with the same weapon. You end the game with the same fucking
It's a
weapon,
straight to the point. Yeah.
I like that, because very few games do it. The only games that used to do that were back in the 16-bit era and the 32-bit era, when you had a game and you had a weapon, and that's all you had.
Mm-hmm.
You might have had 3 or 4. You didn't have 40 different swords, and you modified them 20 times. You had different underwear and different things.
Yeah, that's how Monster Hunter is. There's so many. I love it, but there's a lot in that game. Like so many swords, and you can forge it. Then you could do that, and I'm like, and me who doesn't play like a lot of these games like this, I'm like, what? Like, what am I doing?
Give me an option in the menus, so when I'm playing God of War, just pick the option and it'll be automatic. You put a little slider on that says, whenever I have the best weapon, just leave me with it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, so I don't have to look at the statistics numbers, and I don't have to tweak armor to get the exact right, like,
yes.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely. Because Monster Hunter's
shit, trying to find the combos, and it's like, I get it for the RPG nuts, that's great, but for me, just give me the best fucking weapon when I get it. Because you ever have a game where you get like the best weapon and you don't really realize it, and then all of a sudden you went and go and delete it or do something with it, and you're like, shit.
Yeah, I should have kept that,
Because there's so many fucking guns, you don't have any idea. It's like when you get Borderlands. Everybody play when the Borderlands, you get so many freaking guns after a while your head starts to spin.
Yes.
Like, so which is the best one here? Right?
Yeah, and then you have to go with the rare ones and like the rare drops.
Going through a statistics sheet, right?
Yeah. And Destiny was like that too, where it was like, oh, like rare drops or like all this stuff. Or like, or in the early days where you're like farming a loot cave and you're like, all right, well now I got this rare weapon out of like a gazillion that I don't need. It sucks. Like Monster Hunter thankfully has like, I think it has an option. I don't know if it's an option or like you can have the game recommend you what you should just grab, and it just gives it to you, which is kind of nice. It's like, oh no, like you go to the armorer and she's like, oh, this is what I recommend based on like this, and it just kind of like does it for you. That's kind of cool. You still have to manage other stuff beyond that, but like I do agree, it gets a little overwhelming with like knowing what. All right, I use a great sword.
There's reasons why I'm sure they do it. But it's just be nice if more games just simplify things a little bit more to make it less like RPG-ish. You know what I mean? If they're action-based games, you don't want to have it fiddle around with 40 different combos and have to tweak everything constantly to make sure that you always got the best loadout. You just kind of want to know when you pick it up, it's it's the best one.
Yeah.
Because in some games, especially the color coded games, I call them, sometimes you'll actually get, say, like the green one, which is usually like the lower tier or the silver. You get those things, and you don't realize that after 2 or 3 upgrades, they're actually better than the gold shit that you get like.
Yeah.
Fucking, 5 levels later, you get this gold and you think automatically, well, that's got to be better because it's gold. And then you look at stats and go, well, I've upgraded my green one. It's actually now more powerful than the gold one.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just, and then the whole leveling system, depending on the game too, like that's a whole nother thing, or how you have to go and find different things. And, it's all kind of part of that, like just trying to understand what leads to what piece of armor or what
Perry,
weapon.
all right there, boss?
Yeah, I'm good. Just relaxing.
He's all chilling. It looks like he's got a giant piss cup there because it's sitting right
That's my
He's
seltzer.
gonna take his dick out and he's gonna piss in the air and see if he can land it in the cup.
It's all right. It's all right, Perry. I know Perry's not feeling too hot, so if he needs to wrap it up, we can. It's up to you, man.
I'm good. I
All
got
right.
my seltzer.
Yeah, I don't want to keep you guys too long. I've been rambling half the night here, so.
They're good. I mean, we kind of hit all the points even before you jumped on here, so like we were kind of already like, just kind of hanging out regardless. But Milfman's asking, what's our game of the year so far?
Oh
if you guys
shit!
wanna-
I don't even know.
What's come out so far? I don't even remember.
I mean, we're only in April, so I don't even know really. Have I played anything new?
I mean, for myself,
Like Monster
probably
Hunter?
the favorite game that I've played so far, if you can tell by if you've been watching my account, I've been basically spending a lot of time with Avowed.
Nice.
But I don't really think at the end of the day, I don't think it's going to end up being my game of the year. Like, I definitely think it's a good game, but it's too early in the year to kind of pigeonhole that one as a game of the year. It's definitely a contender. I think
Right.
it's a solid game for sure. But and like I said, and I'm really enjoying Assassin's Creed Shadows too. And I'm also liking
I gotta get back to that.
South of Midnight.
Yep.
Mm.
It's a good game, man. South of Midnight.
Yeah.
From an art perspective, from a creative perspective, I'm going to lean on South of Midnight.
Very
Because
nice.
while the game feels very familiar to other action games I've played, it's just like the setting, the character, the music, some of that shit. It's just like, I played 3 levels. I'm starting number 4, and it's just drawing me right in. It's the kind of game, again, when I'm playing it, I don't really want to put it down. I want to keep plugging through. And to me, that's a sign of a good game. It's when it's hard to put down and when you can't wait to come back to it. But when you play a game, you play it for an hour or two and you move on to something else. And then it's like 3 months later before you come back to that other game. It's probably not that good.
That's true. And that's why, I think for me, the only real like new thing that I played really is Monster Hunter. And I that's really the only like new purchase that I made. Well, not even purchase. They sent me the code, but it's still like a new game, and it's still I would have spent money on it because to be honest with you, it's really good. It's very in depth, a little bit more than I'm used to. But when you can get, somebody like me into a game that can easily, overwhelm me normally, I think they do a good job at like, keeping it to where, people like me who's more of a casual to that series or genre can get into it. So I would say Monster Hunter for me so far because I'm enjoying it. They just had a free update that came out on the 4th or the 5th. I haven't played that yet, but I think it's like certain monsters you can hunt after you beat the game and stuff. So I haven't gotten there yet, but yeah, I'd say Monster Hunter for me because that's really the only new thing I played. Everything else I've been going back and playing old shit, which is typical of me, but that's what I do. So,
Sometimes the old shit is still the best shit. I hate to say
Yeah,
it, but
man.
it is.
Exactly. So it would go for Monster Hunter for me. So I've been playing that all throughout. It came out late February, but I really started playing it in March. So I've been playing it for about a month and a half now, and still not done it. Still so much to explore. Really good. Capcom's consistency is on point, and yeah, I've been enjoying that. So a lot to unpack in that game. So that's why I think I'm just kind of like I'll play it a lot, and then I'll kind of take a little break. Like I'll spacing it out. I'm not trying to burn myself out on it, especially because there's so much to explore. There's so many side missions. There's so many things you can scavenge and craft, and it's just it's
Yeah,
a
see,
beautiful game
here's
for
my
sure.
take with Monster Hunter. As tempting as I am to get the new one, the only Monster Hunter game I've ever played or ever bought was Monster Hunter. Was it World?
Uh,
Yeah, that
I
was the
think
last one, I
yeah,
think.
that was the
That's
last
the one
one.
that came
Yeah,
out on the Xbox One and the PS3 last gen, right?
Yeah.
yeah,
That game I had, and here's the problem. By the time I picked up a copy of that game, a lot of people already sort of played mostly through it. So I was having trouble finding people to play it with. And I do find, at least, I don't know about the new one, but at least for that game, I found it was very confusing. It's kind of got a long intro into the game. You don't really know where the hell you're supposed to be going or what you're supposed to be doing. So it really helps to have people like kind of get you going. So that was the biggest reason I think I haven't picked up with the series, because I really want to get into it with somebody to play it, and kind of like somebody who's a veteran that can kind of guide you through what the hell you're actually supposed to be doing and
that's
that sort
fair.
of stuff. So
Yeah, that was the first one I actually played was World because um I think oh no, actually it was the one after World. I think it was uh
one on the Switch.
yeah, so it was Rise.
Mm-hmm.
Monster Hunter Rise. So yeah, so it came out on the Switch. It was on the Switch exclusively. And then when it came
Right.
out on the PC, I finally checked it out on my PC in early 2022. That was the first one I played, and my friend kind of knew, the game a little bit. He showed me some stuff, and it was fun, but we didn't really stick with it. I didn't play it as much, but I was like, all right, I actually do like Monster Hunter now. This isn't as bad as I thought. Um, and so it was a little confusing at first, especially coming in like brand new, and this one doesn't have too long of an intro. It kind of gets you right into it, but the navigation is a little easier because there's a lot of just like you could literally click up on the on the D-pad and it takes you right to, like, you don't even have to move like what you're riding on. It just like it automatically brings you there, so you don't even have to look at the game. It's just like it just brings you there, and I think that's kind of interesting. Setting up a squad though is very confusing. It took like me and my friend like a few weeks to figure out how it's actually done. But essentially, like, again, I can't play with you co-op, but I can come in for a fight in your, so like once you start up a game and you put it online, I can come in for that hunt for your campaign, but it doesn't count for me. It counts for your progression, but it doesn't count for my progression. I'm just jumping in to help you on your chapter 1-4 fight, and then I pull back when it's done, and then you're by yourself again. So it's co-op, but it's not really, like, it is, but it isn't, if that makes sense. So but what I always do, if I'm by myself, you can like shoot up flares basically, and it just sends in these AI people that help you fight this monster, so you're not just by yourself,
Wow.
and you don't even have to be online for it. So it's actually kind of cool that like you can get through it and not feel like you're stuck. Because sometimes I just feel like I suck at the game and I can't get through it. But it definitely, like, I think they made this one a lot more adjusted for difficulty, where it's like, okay, if I can get into it, I think Noof, if you played it, I think you would dig it. Yeah.
It's good to know.
So
Yeah, I had
By
a
the way, do you guys,
customer.
can anyone confirm if that's true? I saw some tweets online saying that Titanfall 3 is now a thing.
Jeff Grubb said that it was false.
Really?
Okay.
Yeah, because everyone was putting that out there, and he was like, "There
the
is
first
no
thing
truth."
I googled it, and it's like, don't believe those Titanfall 3 rumors you've heard. That's what it says when I put it in.
We need a Titanfall 3. That's seriously a game that
Oh yeah, we
needs to
do.
get made.
That'd be awesome.
Totally need it.
I
had
first played that at Perry's house, and I was like, this is fucking great. The first game.
I remember Xbox One. I mean, that was like a big game for that machine. It was exclusive for a little bit. The first one was exclusive.
Yeah.
But I remember playing it for the first time, and we got kicked back to the lobby after the match, and I heard one guy on the headset go, "That was fun." And I was like, "Oh, this game's like awesome."
Yeah,
That was
that was
fun.
wicked. I like the mech system better in the first game, but the second
Yes.
game was wild. The campaign was just nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's just I like the first game with the mechs because you could specify the loadout with your mech as opposed to the second game, which had the mechs kind of classed and you only had a certain loadout per class.
Yeah.
some of those guns really suck on certain mechs. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like the guns in the first game a little bit better.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's something they could easily bring back, But
And wasn't that because they were the guys that made Call of Duty? They were like fired from like Activision,
yeah.
and EA just
Vince
brought them in
Zampella.
instantly.
Zampella and the other guy, yeah, when they got let go after Modern Warfare 3, that's the game they worked on.
They were literally told like you can't go in the building. They went to work that day and they're like you're not allowed in.
Like they were holding a lot of bonuses and shit like that on the guys.
Yeah. And they said,
it wouldn't
fuck
be the
that.
first time
We're just going to
EA
take our
could be-
formula and put it somewhere else. And they did.
Yeah. I remember back in the day when we did the show, we were kind of skeptical at first. We're like, oh, I don't know. And then I remember you might have played the beta, Perry, I think. You did. So I remember because you came on the show and you're like, dude, this is actually pretty good. And then we
It's
were
like
hanging
Power
out.
Rangers with guns. It was great.
Yeah, like we were hanging out shortly after that, and then I finally played it on your old Xbox One, like the VCR, because that was the only one that was out at the time.
You know
the
what's
old
funny
Xbox
about
One.
that? I got the game for free because Ludwin wanted Xbox One, and I had my Target card. And I was like, well, if you want to pay me like $100 a week, I'll get it for you, but I keep the game. And he's like, oh, yeah, you could keep it. He's like, I don't want that game anyway.
Titanfall Special Edition. Does anybody have that? Because that thing was wild.
No.
I don't have it, no.
Collector's Edition actually came with a mech. It came in a gigantic box.
I remember that.
What?
I remember seeing it at Best Buy.
Yeah, like fucking thing was like 3 feet tall. It was like
Holy
giant-ass
shit.
fucking mech.
Jeez.
The box that the dudes were opening up, and it was like I was like, wow, that's a collector's edition.
I think it was
Yeah.
like $300 though over here. It was something crazy like
at
that.
the time, it was one of the more expensive ever collector's editions. It came in a huge
Yeah.
box.
Yeah, Titanfall is
Shit
awesome.
that shit must have been hell to ship.
When we did the first, well, not the first, but we did community game night like over a year ago, one of the first ones that you brought back. I had never played it like that long, and I never played all those different matches, and it was fantastic.
Oh yeah, that game is so good. It's so fun to play, and it's easy to play. Like if you're a Call
It
of
still
Duty
looks
guy,
good too.
Yeah, like that's what I tell people. Like if you're a Call of Duty person, it feels right at home. Yeah, there's more to it than Call of Duty, but it has that feel. It has that sort of like that pacing, and the guns kind of feel like you can pick up like your default gun and kind of get going right off the bat. You don't have to be this fucking expert with shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And of course, yeah, what makes Titanfall is the traversal stuff. That's what throws people off. Is you don't realize how fluid that game is with jumping off the wall and being able to like suspend your drops and being able to shoot guys at different elevations. That's where that's where the expert comes in versus the rookies, right? And then once you're good at it, of course, being able to get a mech, and if you really get good with your mechs, well, you can really dominate the playing field at that point.
Right.
Yeah, I forgot that game even had a 360 version.
It did.
The first one did, yeah.
Yeah.
We had it at
I
the
remember-
shop.
Speaking of mechs, I always loved Lost Planet back in the day, the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a
Original
great,
was good. Original
yeah,
was
just
second.
jumping out of mechs, fucking up people, jumping out, using the grappling hook. Like, that's something there. If they ever like rebooted that, because I know Lost Planet 3 didn't do very well, but that's something where I love the combat of like the snow and the mechs and all that shit. That was so much fun.
You'd think that Microsoft, like, there's another franchise they're sitting on, the Mech Assault franchise.
Yeah, what the hell's going on?
You'd
Like,
think that would come back with the popularity of mechs overall, with like especially even if you look at the Japanese audience, like they love shit with mechs.
oh yeah,
Right?
they
the
love
Gun-
that
the
shit.
Gundam series sells really well over there.
It does.
So anything with a mech in it, And if you did like a mech and you kind of did a Titanfall kind of thing where you could actually jump out of the mech and you could be on foot and get back in and stuff, that'd be dope, right?
Yeah, especially now, just where we're at with these engines and shit, it would just be so crazy.
Yeah, it'd be wild. Crimson Tide was another great game.
Imagine
These are the kind of IPs that they'll never exist again because everybody's afraid to make something like that now.
Yeah, it's too risky because they got to spend all this fucking money making shit.
imagine Titanfall 3 with the PS5 VR.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that would be
You're
insanity.
you're in the mech.
That would be insanity.
Yeah, that'd be
But that
crazy.
would be something that'd be like, again, like why aren't these being pitched? Like somebody's gonna be like, "Yo, Titanfall 3, let's do it for VR, make a normal version, but like let's do like that's just seems like such an easy like all right, let's do this. But
They're
again,
spending all their resources on Apex. That's
yeah,
why.
yeah.
You know what else is an idea in VR that I'm really shocked it hasn't come out? Is a Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat game first person VR, where you're actually playing as your character.
And you're
Right.
across from them, like fighting
And you're
them.
across them, so you're
Yeah.
actually staring down Scorpion when he's throwing like the thing at you, and you're actually dodging it. That'd be wild.
That has to be
It
coming,
would
man.
probably give you a really good fucking workout, but
Yeah.
Can we get
Do you like
Street Fighter versus Mortal Kombat? I've been waiting 30 years for this stupid thing to happen.
That'd be
that'd
fucking
be
cool.
That'd be wild. That would be a big.
We
sell.
got them fighting everybody else but each other. So, I mean, come on.
Yeah.
They could do it.
That's because Capcom probably doesn't want the Mortal Kombat guys ripping reused spines and shit out. That's why.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you remember
You
this.
can't let our beloved characters get like that.
Remember when they put Kratos in Mortal Kombat 9? Well, apparently they went to Microsoft and said, "Hey, we want." Ed Boon said he wants Marcus Phoenix, and Microsoft said, "No, no thanks." That's why they didn't have an exclusive character for the 360 for MK9.
Mm. But it's like Marcus literally gets blown to bits in multiplayer. You know what I mean? It's like they could easily have used his
Well,
body. To
I
get
think Ed
mangled,
Boon
you
wanted
know?
to do the Lancer fatality, and that was the
Oh my
whole
God,
thing.
Can you imagine the Lancer fatality? Would be
Yeah.
so cool.
Yeah, he didn't want anybody else. He wanted Marcus Phoenix, and they said no. So he's
Well, the
like,
next guy they should put in that game is Art the Clown from the Terrifier.
Yeah.
He's right
Oh,
up that
God.
alley. He'd have the most gruesome finishers ever.
ugh.
I could see them doing that.
Put,
I could
put
see
the
them doing
girl
that.
upside down and slice her right down through the middle like you
Yeah.
did with
Ugh.
number 2.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's an easy one. They always do the
Yeah.
horror
All
collaborations.
you should do
It's
is
like,
split her open and then stuff her like the Christmas turkey, then piece of dynamite in her mouth and watch it explode.
Ugh.
In Minecraft.
in Minecraft, yeah. Oh shit. Hey man.
Yeah.
Mortal Kombat, I didn't play the last one, but I heard it was not that good from Perry, so I was like,
You know, I didn't beat.
On 11, I didn't even bother the new one.
I didn't
Really
beat
just-
1 and 11. I'm gonna have to go back and beat those two. Just say beat them all. But I had no interest in MK1. It's like the characters don't look any different. They don't look like their characters anymore. They just like they're regular people. And I'm like, this isn't Mortal Kombat. They're supposed to look wacky and shit. Like that's the whole point.
yeah. They're supposed to be like cartoon characters in a way, or like
Right.
or villains or heroes, you know, like that you would see.
Right.
in,
They look like
a-
regular fucking people. Look like your neighbors next door. It's like this isn't Mortal Kombat.
What's up, Liu Kang?
I wish Katana lived next to me. Damn.
Yeah.
Your wife wouldn't.
No. I don't suppose so.
Yeah, dead or alive in VR. You're just watching all the bouncing physics.
Yeah.
I haven't won a single fight yet, but man, I try to make them last as long as I can.
MK good as yeah, right, Stevie Mac. That game is unplayable on the Switch one. It was embarrassing that was even on the Switch.
I have 11 on Switch because it was like $5.
Yeah,
It's
me
so
too.
Bad.
What I don't like is the Switch got everything except for a Mortal Kombat collection. You got the Street Fighter collection, you got all the Sonic collection, the Genesis collection,
Mhm.
but you never got the Mortal Kombat collection. That's a shame.
Shame.
Apparently, they don't want to do it because Ed Boon's afraid that people aren't going to play the new games. I'm like, asshole, it's going to help you sell the new games.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly.
It's like nostalgia sells, but you're always going to have people that want to play the newest one.
You know,
anyway.
Mortal Kombat 3, I think on the 15th, turns 30. I'm going to do a stream for that.
Wow.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Phil Spencer
Game
might
is
be in the
now
thumbnail.
done my Fruit of the Loom underwear. Get over, smear.
Ugh.
Oh, man. I got to put
Shit stain
Scorpion
on
fighting
side.
Phil.
Scorpion finding Phil. I can't kill him. He has no spine.
Oh, wow.
Ooh.
That's a good one.
He just backs away. He's like, "No, I can't kill this guy. He's got no spine." He just walks off the screen.
Johnny Cage can't punch him in the balls because he has none. They're in his wife's purse.
Oh,
Awesome.
man.
Good old
It's
Phil.
really good hanging out with you guys, though, man. Thanks for letting me come on here.
Yeah,
No,
anytime.
it's been fun.
It's been too long. I know it's been months since we all were together. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it
Gotta
was a
get you
good
back
show.
on GAD here, like in the future here too, real quick. I'm gonna get you on. We got some nice juicy topics that I think you'll want to jump on and destroy. So yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be
Whenever you guys are
Hopefully
free.
we can keep Sir X-Man from fucking gobbledygooking all over, buddy. Right?
Oh, we got to get him with Frank and Anthony.
Jesus, he's
Oh,
funny,
man.
man. He gets going. He goes off on the tangents. You be talking about something, and then all of a sudden you just randomly just bring up his battlefield or something. You'll play this battlefield. That's
Awesome.
funny, though. He's a good guy. He's awesome.
Nah, he is. He's awesome. I got
Yeah,
I got the bowling game, so now whenever he wants to play that,
Fucking bowling game the last 2 weeks. Yeah, get the PBA bowling, man.
he's like, it's on sale, and I looked at it. It was like it's $25. Yeah, it's the bundle. It's on sale, and it's like it's not on sale. It's just a bundle. I bought it anyway, but whatever.
Absolutely. Well, speaking of games and playing together, don't forget, for those that don't know, community game night this Sunday. Going to do Mario Kart 8 on the Switch at 3 p.m. Eastern. We'll start out with Mario Kart first, and then kick into some Master Chief Collection again because we had such a great fucking time the last time. So everybody's been already asking me, when are we going to do it again? Well,
Yeah.
better to do it sooner than later. So that's it. Well, everybody's still fresh off the last round. So we'll do Master Chief Collection probably an hour or two after we start up Mario Kart, depending on how many people show up and how the vibe is going. But yeah, looking forward to that.
Yeah, I might be able to make Master Chief because I'm not going to be around, but by the time I get home, I should be able to jump on Master Chief.
Yeah, hopefully. Well, we'll probably be going for a while. I want to have a good long session as long as, keep enough people to stick around. So,
By the way, there's an update for it, so make sure you update.
Yeah, of course.
I saw it the other day. I was like, oh, crap, I got to update. So I updated it, and we're good.
Can't be as bad as Call of Duty. That's all I know.
Yeah, no.
Call of freaking Duty. Just put the games back on cartridges. God.
Oh, my God. Can you imagine?
Oh, they're probably going to show Black Ops for Switch at the Xbox thing. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
We know that's coming, so.
Black Ops or the next Call of Duty, whatever, whatever it's going to be.
What if it runs better than the Series S?
Would it surprise you at this point?
Yeah, I mean,
I'd be down for EA to put Battlefront 2 on the Switch.
That would be killer.
I'd be down for that.
That'd be a nice game to take on the go, like portable and stuff like that, and playing that. So I'm pretty sure, hopefully, it can handle that game.
They might do the last one too. What was that game? The Star Wars game.
Oh, Jedi Survivor or whatever.
Well, they're doing Outlaws, isn't it? Ubisoft is bringing out Outlaws.
Yeah, they said Outlaws. Yeah.
That
Yeah,
I'm interested in.
That's what they showed that for like 2 seconds. Yeah, I remember that. Okay.
I never played that game yet. So if it runs at 60 on there, maybe I'll check it out on there just for the heck of it.
Yeah.
For fun.
Yeah,
The Switch 2 can come out anytime in the next couple of weeks. No. The pre-orders are coming out.
The pre-orders would.
They're
not
not
the
just going to
console.
drop the console.
Date is the same. It's not changing. Yeah. The pre-orders we don't know.
They're supposed to go live on the 9th, but they haven't gone live yet, correct?
Yes.
Correct.
Right.
America and over there in Canada, by you, man, we're still in
we all
limbo.
got fucked.
No, we all got screwed here.
The 2 countries got fucked. Everyone else got to pre-order it.
So we're in limbo, waiting for a pre-order date. We'll let all of you guys know.
As soon as we find out, we'll let you know. I'm going to retweet it.
We have Discord,
will
Twitter.
say,
yeah. And it might be before Wednesday's show or even Gaming After Dark, but we'll see. They could go Monday. They could go live Monday. They could tell us.
Me and Fred were supposed to be outside of Best Buy, and I bought a wireless microphone so I could do Gaming After Dark live on location. But then they canceled the freaking pre-order, so I was like, "Well, I got this microphone now."
We know at some point they're going to do it. So
that's fine, because anytime you go outside and you do stream, you could just use it. Like if you're ever at the store and you want to pull up a stream. Like if you're streaming yourself.
I miss, you know, I miss standing in line. I was waiting to get a new console or game, man. That shit was awesome. the conversations you have with people, meeting new people, and being around people that are all like-minded and like this kind of shit's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm sure the Switch 2 one will be pretty big, honestly. I just think that, like, you have to have a pre-order beforehand before you even walk up to the building. So that's why I think Perry was trying to get the start, so to get the pre-order, and then that day you can just pick it up and be done with it. But now we're just waiting, right? So it's like, I hope we hear something. If it's not before the shows that we got lined up for you guys next week, then maybe we'll see later in the week. I don't know. It has to be this month. I don't think it should be the month before. They should figure this out like now that everything's been paused, and we could just be like, okay, let's figure out these pre-orders now.
Dude, if they wait till after Easter, that's kind of fucked up.
That is fucked up.
I'm gonna call it Monday for Thursday. They're gonna tell us Monday. You could pre-order it Thursday.
That's not a bad.
Because Friday is Good Friday, so you can't do a Friday.
Monday for Thursday. Watch.
I don't want to get this out of the way sooner than later. They don't want to push this well into May because that ain't giving much time to kind of fill some numbers, right?
No, exactly, right? And
coming
and
out
all
in
these,
less than 2 months.
Yeah, like all these retailers have all these links already. You can find them all. Target, Best Buy, Walmart.
I keep seeing the guy
so
do
it's
that
like-
in Indiana Jones trailer. He was like, slap, punch.
Yeah, it's hopefully it's organized. You're gonna have, the scalper BS bots and stuff, but we'll prevail and get through it. So
There are
regardless.
over 1 million units physically in this country right now. Just now. So that means they got another couple months to keep sending them. So I think we'll be okay.
Yeah.
Nintendo did say in one of their last statements, they said they would definitely have a lot more units. That would definitely help alleviate people trying to think that, oh my God, if I don't get a pre-order, I'm screwed. So, and like I said, I think it's going to benefit from having very similar components to the old Switch. They're not reinventing the wheel per se. It's just a modified, more upgraded version. And I also think the fact that, they're going with an easier, probably and cheaper to manufacture, LED screen versus an OLED and all that sort of stuff. And they probably had this in the works, I'm guessing, for quite some time. Like after COVID kind of settled, a lot of this started kicking off. So I'm pretty sure, this thing just didn't go into production like 3 months ago. Like, I'm pretty sure they've already had quite a few rolling off assembly lines.
This was supposed to come out last year, this system.
Yeah,
so they're ready.
I mean, I think they've already had decent supply ready to go.
Right.
And hopefully they can fill the majority of the orders. And then, like I said, that takes it right out of the scalpers' hands. Because if they're going to sit on them and realize they can't get rid of them because the stores are getting pretty ample supplies on a weekly basis, then that'll kill their narrative.
A lot of people got stuck with PS5s. A lot of scalpers, like, they still have them because they couldn't return them because they had them for over 30 days. A lot of people ate those machines.
Yeah, and with the other gamble with it, and this is kind of one of the benefits of having the console being a little more pricier than we want, because scalpers are going to bite off a lot more with this one.
Yep.
Because it's already more expensive, that means they got to pay for it up front. So unless they're putting it all on credit card, like, that's an awful big gamble, when you're paying $500 and $600 or whatever it is, but whichever country you're in, you're paying for all those consoles. Like, if you're going to make any money on it, you're probably going to want to buy at least a half a dozen. So just add that shit up. And that's a big gamble. Be like, yeah, man, like in a month, I can't sell any of these because everybody can walk right into their local Walmart and just buy off the shelf. So I think that in itself is going to make them a little bit more like, you know what I mean?
I'll tell you
something. It
something.
might work with graphics cards, but I don't know how well it's going to work with the Switch, because outside of the hardcore people, like, the average parent is not walking into the store and plunking down $499 for a Switch.
No way.
No.
Right? You guys might. I might. But we're those people that we live and breathe this industry.
Yeah, we're the
average
hardcores.
parent is fucking not walking in and buying a $500 Switch.
No. Not at all.
I'll tell you one thing
Right?
before.
Unless the kids begging for it, they got tons of money. They might pick one up at Christmas, but they're probably not walking out in the middle of June with one. That's for sure.
Yeah, no, not the middle of June. That's why I like that they launched it early, because now there's not a holiday rush. It gives them time to get it out there longer.
Yeah, 100%.
I'll tell you.
It's actually a pretty smart move because it lets them reevaluate the market heading into the fall.
Yep. I'll tell you this really quick. When I worked at Best Buy, the PS3 had just come out. So I go to work. Probably about a week or so after it came out. There were two old people on the line, the return line, with 5 PlayStation 3s. And they returned them because they couldn't flip them. It's like, you dumb bastards. You spent your whole fucking paycheck buying these stupid things that you thought you were going to
couldn't even
flip
sell them.
and make double the amount of money on eBay. Like, what's wrong with you guys?
My retirement.
Well, I tried.
Well, they had to open all those machines. So, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just, it's such a pain in the ass for that. But it's like,
People are
dude,
dumb.
people are scalping shit for $20 over here. It's ridiculous. Just go get a job. You can make more money.
Yeah.
Bunch of losers.
My whole retirement check.
That's rad.
I gotta
Not
go to
really,
bed, guys.
All
I'm
right,
sorry.
yeah,
we're gonna
I
go.
have to.
Yeah.
Noof.
You guys have probably rolling for a while, but thanks for having me on, man. I appreciate
Yeah,
that. I
no,
was like,
anytime.
watching hockey, but apparently it's on a different channel that I don't have. So I was like, oh, that's out.
Yeah.
Then I realized you were coming on. I saw the DM. I was like, Perry's like, yeah, we're going live. I said, oh shit, yeah, I want to jump on here. So
Yeah, no, it was fun, guys.
Yeah, anytime. Anytime you can figure out Discord and you want to come on, just jump on.
Please
It's
do.
working okay now. Like I said, I don't know how my audio. I think that's part of a mic because I'm using like the camera mic that's on my unit. I'd probably be better off switching over to my headset. I think.
Right.
Yeah.
I think
For
it's
next
too
time.
far away. It's just a cheaper camera mic. I don't think it. I guess it picks up a little bit too much noise around me, so it's not. Yeah, it's probably better if I use my headset from now on. But
Yeah, it's all good. We'll do it for next time.
Sounded pretty good
Got it, man.
tonight. So,
Cat.
There you go.
Okay.
Gotta end the show with a little pussy.
Yeah.
You gonna stick your ass up in the screen there, Cheeto?
oh,
Little
man.
fur.
Says bye-bye.
Oh man.
All right, guys.
All right,
All
Noof.
right.
Take it easy, guys. Have a
Thanks for
great
Later,
coming
guys.
on.
Have a great one. Take care,
Bye.
everyone. Have a good weekend.
See you on Gaming After Dark.
I'll see you
Peace out.
Tuesday.
See ya.
All right,
Bye.
bye. All right, everybody. We're out of here. Awesome show tonight. Shout out to Noof Nukem. Go check his channel out over on Noof Nukem on YouTube. Watch us every Tuesday night on Gaming After Dark. Subscribe to his channel just to be subscribed. Sometimes he uploads videos. Sometimes he goes live. Check him out there. That was a great Friday night show. We need more of this. This was supposed to be an hour, but Noof came on, so we extended it. So I'm glad you guys liked it. Frank is going to kill me. I know that. But all right. Cougar Man, take care. Camo May. Stevie Mac Noof is in the chat as well. Everybody who was here tonight, thanks for hanging out. And I will catch you guys probably at some point tomorrow. So take care, stay safe, and have a good one. Peace.